Alright folks, hello! Welcome to some Skrep Meknik. Hello Lillian, Spyro, Strizzles. You refuse to chill, you only chill your drinks? Oh, I mean, do you drink the drinks? Does that not chill you out? Hello Unknown Gelatin, Brody the Game Boy, Tribu Nupsic. I think I remember the name. Hello. Logan Joycord. Good afternoon. It's almost evening for me. Actually, I think it is evening. And S43, good to see you. And Developer X. And Joe and Susong. Welcome. You know, S43, maybe I should probably get around to trying your gondola map, huh? But first, we're gonna do something new. Or maybe I can just do it, gosh, which world was it? Block color thing? Maybe it was this? SM and chill? SM random chill? I don't know, one of these worlds is broken. I think it'll just be better to start a new game. Flat world. Chillax. I don't think I have any of these polygons, but I'm gonna select it anyway. Don't think I have any of those. So yeah, what we're starting with today is the conversation that I had in my Discord. What mods do I need for that? It's just the mod pack, right? Why am I selecting extra stuff? Oh. Oh. Stuff for Durf. I wonder what this was. Completely don't remember. It's my own mod, right? Huh. What the heck did I put in there? Alright. I disagree with your assessment of the current state of the Anglosphere. What? Anglosphere? It's not like a religious thing, is it? What? What? Alright. Hey, Ian McNabb. Good to see you. Let's get this stuff out of here. I don't think I need any of this. So the conversation on my Discord was about Sudoku Generator. Oops, why am I rearranging things? Why am I doing this? Yeah, those are all the tools that I need. I don't think I need anything, actually. Maybe I do. Well, we'll get around to that. Okay, let's pull out the Sudoku. Oh gosh, it's the player that I wanted. The one that I uploaded. Oh, the one that I didn't upload yet, actually. You can see all those spare answer keys ready to go. I didn't even make the video for this yet. That's because I'm waiting for you guys to finish my challenge. There's, like, I have a bunch of Sudoku players already waiting for the video. And there's some people that aren't building their... Some people went and tried to build a generator. But really the challenge was just to build a player. Given the answer key, this thing right here, can you build a Sudoku player? And that was the challenge. And I'm still waiting on some of that stuff from people. But that was the conversation on Discord. I think, really, first, if John is actually watching, I don't know, they don't seem to be in the chat, but I hope I didn't make you, like, actually mad at me, because I didn't want to, the whole conversation was just try to, like, motivate you to, because, like, you can do it. You shouldn't discount yourself, right? I wanted to I think I think my social skills definitely made that the opposite. But the thing that was the topic of conversation was that some Sudoku boards will have a pair of numbers. I'll just go ahead and paint. So actually, let me see if I can get that example. The example. Oh shoot, where is it? I gotta go pull it from Discord. Let's get this. We'll just stick it in OBS for you guys to look at. What's the dimensions? 458 by 455. Alright, so this was the example that was given. Here. It's a Sudoku board with a couple of numbers. You can see them right at the top. So the 3 and the 5 that are underlined, if you delete those numbers, you don't know where the 3 and the 5 go. You can flip both of them, both of those pairs, and it's still another valid solution. So this was the thing that's like, more or less the reason why somebody didn't want to build a player. I don't want to say gave up, because like, that's what it seemed like anyway. So can I just like stick this all the way down here? Swap them in, it won't work? Well, no, that's the thing. Like, there's some boards that you generate that have this sort of pattern. So I can actually very easily show. Okay, yeah. So a majority of the boards that you generate won't have this like precise. Okay, no, I gotta be exactly clear with what I'm saying here. A lot of Sudoku boards have a pattern where numbers sort of like depend on other numbers, but like sometimes there's these like I don't know what to call them, dead zones, where you can flip the numbers around and it's a completely different board, but it's still a valid board. Yeah, sometimes there's multiple solutions to the so on the example shown on screen, if those 4 numbers are hidden, then you don't know which of the valid solutions you're actually doing, and you more or less just have to like take a guess. Okay, what I was saying was that that precise problem or whatever, like every Sudoku board has numbers where you can like swap around, but a lot of the time the other numbers will help you just define what those are supposed to be. But on top of that, I think that it's rare to, so like we'll just actually work with that example, because it doesn't actually matter. I can do it with any board, but like it doesn't actually matter to use just this example, because quote unquote every board has something like this. So the issue just comes down to how the generator is actually going to do it, and that was in these squares. What is this music? It's just random Nintendo music. So I can actually show you very, very easily how rare it is. Just use a wave collapse function or something, lol. Oh my gosh. They did that for their generator. I would like to be able to show you, but I kinda want people to finish up their challenge stuff, their attempts. I do need some number logic, actually, because we can build something to calculate. Calcumatate. Derp, 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 derp. Is that all we need? I think that's really all that we need. Alright, so we're gonna get, oh wait, no, we need some other stuff too. Just a regular old logic gate. Alright, so they're gonna be... stuff. There's gonna be stuff. How did I do this? How did I do any of this? Aha! It was back here. And I forgot that I had flipped this afterwards. That's gonna be a pain in the butt to keep track of. This isn't even right. This is not right. Right? That's not right. That's more right. Right? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the lights are gonna tell me which ones are lit up, as in, like, you are allowed to write there. So I need the not of all of those, the 4 areas that I painted, pretty much. And I'm just gonna show you, like, super quick what the actual thing that I'm gonna be testing is, because, like, I said that it was very rare that the pattern is actually going to line up with a dice roll, such that you have, like, an unfair Sudoku game, given whatever answer key that you're giving it. So we're going to be working with the individual example here, but you got to remember that if every Sudoku board has this, it doesn't actually matter where the pairs are, especially since I'm testing the probability of this Sudoku board, the example one on the screen, having those grayed out squares become impossible. So I can just show you, like, very briefly, if I click that, not impossible, because there's a number that's shown in there. That one is impossible. That one's not impossible. That one's not impossible. 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 So I did say that it was very rare, and I don't even know how many times I did that, but only 1 out of the times that I did that, all 4 of these were not shown. And this is just for the one example of the Sudoku board here. Not you could just say possible. You know what, Sans 15? You're right. You're absolutely right. But I want to show, like, a probability calculation, because that will be fun. So we're just going to get not all of those 4 squares. Like this. Like that. Okay, so every time that it's going to be impossible to solve, let's go ahead and see if we can get another one. Huh? I think I did my logic wrong. That's gotta be and? There we go, so that's gonna be an impossible one. I think this is also a problem because, I don't want that logic gate to flash at all. Okay, so I think this is okay. So now we can actually calculate the probability. So every time I press the button, we're gonna count up a counter. Every time it's impossible, we're gonna count up another counter, and then we're just gonna get the fraction. Bada bing, bada boom. Smaller number over the big number is gonna mean a fraction of how often a impossible solution to the example board on screen is. That's the thing that's happening. Because we're just working with the one example, because like John said, it's like the pair thing that I painted on the screen technically happens with, I don't want to say every Sudoku board, because there's some patterns that won't give such a dead end, right? Because, like, sometimes the other numbers will just force you to fill in those squares. But it doesn't matter anyway. Even if it was, we were just working with a single example because, quote-unquote, every board has it. So we're going to calculate the probability that the Sudoku player is going to make the Sudoku game unfair. And I said that it was a very rare thing to happen. So that's what we're showing right now with the percentage. Do I even bother with decimals? Yeah, why not? So this is gonna be the percent chance. Right now it's 100% chance. John, thank you for the dono. You misunderstood me, the pairs. I'll let the text-to-speech say it.
You misunderstood me, the pairs are not in the same spot for every board, or even with the same numbers. There are millions of possible pairs.
I understand. That doesn't matter. That literally doesn't matter because all that we're looking at, we are definitely focused on the one example that you gave me. And this is, I didn't even input the board that, the example board that's on screen, I didn't even put it into this Sudoku thing. I just figuratively painted the squares that are the issue as a sort of analogy. What we're going to be testing is the probability of a Sudoku player specifically hiding those digits for this one board. The reason why I'm testing this one probability for the one example is because, like you said, every Sudoku board has this sort of pair issue. First of all, I don't think every Sudoku board has this, but it doesn't even matter. Even if they did, we're testing the probability that a Sudoku player, is going to make such an unfair game, right? It doesn't matter that it happens with every board. Like what you're talking about with that is more or less like an infinite probability. So let's go with it. Say that there's an infinite probability that there's going to be some pair like that. It doesn't matter that we're testing the probability for this one because the same probability would occur for every other Sudoku board with a pair, no matter where they are, no matter what numbers they are. It's about the Sudoku player specifically hiding those pairs. So what I built is just a counter, how many times I try to hide numbers, and how many times those specific 4 numbers are hidden. And that's going off of just the example that you see on screen. It's not the actual board that's in the player. Very easy thing to set up. So let's count. Just press this. So far it's a 0% chance. I gotta move this like closer.
There are dozens of pairs in each board. One specifically does not have a high chance of being hidden, but take into account all of them and it adds up.
Okay, do you want... Can you provide the example with all of the pairs then? Of a board? Because, like, I'm still saying that the chances of getting a dice roll where all of these groups specifically hide the pairs so that it's an unfair game is very, very low. What am I doing? I'm getting a seat. That's what I'm doing. Toilet. Okay, so we want to see the board. We want to see the percentage. Something like that. So yeah, as long as I just keep on pressing the button, so far, those squares have had numbers in it that would make the example possible to do. So far it's a 0% chance that it's unfair. And I can just keep on doing this for all of eternity. Oh, there we go, we got 1. Really, was it 10% chance? So what, just one out of every 10 times? we're doing more. And this is also based on the amount of digits that that my Sudoku player just so happens to reveal, which is random. Right? So that's why I'm saying if you're just giving it a random dice roll of which digits are shown, it's very rare that it's going to result in an unfair playing experience. All of this that I'm doing is just, like, I feel like I should point out again, this board that's in here is not what you actually see on screen, the example. We're just, like, pretending that it is. So the Sudoku board that you see on screen is supposed to be here instead of these numbers here. Like in the example, that second row over there is 925 instead of 685. That's what we're pretending is there instead, so that these painted areas actually make sense. One sec, I got cat traffic. Okay. Oh, we got another one, actually. Well, I don't know if that's... I haven't even been looking at the board. I don't know if that was a logic glitch. No, we got another one. How am I getting so many in a row? What? How am I getting so many in a row? We're back up to 10%? What the heck? But, more or less... Hold on a second. Little bit of a stream hiccup there. Nope, back down to 11% chance. What the heck? Almost 12% chance that if we gave the answer key specifically, it would be approximately 12% chance that it would happen that my Sudoku. Gosh, that's annoying. So yeah, if we had this specific Sudoku board, and like it generates a board, there's like a 12% chance that it's gonna be this outcome where you can't tell which solution it actually is. But funny enough, that's actually not a problem, because if you get to that point of solving the Sudoku board, you just put one of them in. It doesn't really matter. You finish the Sudoku. The issue was more about they really wanted to have only one unique solution, right? They didn't want people to be able to do either or. So this is all about like, how many times did I even do this? Those numbers are upside down. I already did it 155 times? Crazy. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna make the video explaining all this on my YouTube channel because Durf is not even checking for the correct conditions. Yeah, Durf is definitely thinking about something else. No, dude, Alright, guess I'll wait for your video then. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I understood exactly what you're saying, and your example shows the issue. It's just about if a Sudoku player is gonna make the game unfair or not. Alright, well, I guess we're done with that then. But yeah, out of 161 tests, we came out to around 12%. And, like, you can just increase the amount of numbers that are going to be shown if you actually want to avoid that from happening, but I don't think that there's actually any need to, because, especially with the example given, like, you don't need to worry about that ending. I think what John wanted to build for their Sudoku player was like a 3-strike system, which is like needs a unique solution. But then that's why I'm wondering like why they're not just using an answer key, because then they can just check the numbers that are supposed to be entered. So that's the part where it becomes unfair, is if the answer key is expecting the 3-5 pair to be a specific way, it's possible for the player to guess it to be another way and still be valid. Right? So this is the percent chance that even given a single answer key, that the board generates an unfair outcome for a 3-strike system. Well, anyway, what else am I going to do in today's stream? I actually had something else planned. I was going to be playing another game. You know what? We can try to make another game, actually. We can try to make... Let's see now. Get those ASCII blocks out here. Saki? No. ASCII. I don't know which one. Maybe I'll use the light one. This is the right way, right? Oh, of course it's upside down. Just my luck. Gosh darn updates makes you unable to see which way it goes. But that's okay. Future update will change that. I just gotta get around to doing a lot of stuff before I get back into mod making. Blah. Make Stormworks, please. I want to see Scrap Mechanic to suffer. What? You mean make Stormworks in Scrap Mechanic? We just need... Well, really, we just need 2. And then I can copy-paste that. I think we're going to be making checkers. Oops. So I need that checker piece. I mean, I could go straight to chess, but meh. Well, we'll start with checkers. How do you play checkers again? There we go. So there's a black piece, white piece. Bing, bing, bing. You don't actually need that to be up there. Okay. No, I can't. Oh my god, I'm a dingus sometimes. Alright, well I can copy paste this for half the board. But I can't just like flip it over for the other half. Or can I? No, I can't. Or can I? We'll see. Oh, that's what it's for? I thought it was a database icon. I mean, you could use it for whatever. You can use whatever symbols for whatever you want. Get creative. Checkers start pattern. So there's gonna be that's 2, 4, 6, 8. That's already one side. Yep, that's already one side. Let's save that. Checkers one side. Kind of a dingus for not... Well, whatever. Whatever, it's not important. Because now I just build the other side. So That's one side. The other side needs to be like this. All right. And that's a checkerboard. So the logic for this should be kind of interesting, because technically there's only half of the squares that are used in a checkerboard. Like, you never land on the white, right? Checkers are simpler than chess? I mean, maybe. I tried making chess once, I failed. I think I would start with, if I was making chess, I think I would just start with the functions of every individual piece. So, like, just get them to be, put them on a board and sort of show available spots that they can move for every single piece. Then check if the piece is, like, taken up by something. So you can't take your own pieces, but you can take another piece. And I think from there it's just sort of like really, really easy, because like you can just let players do whatever they want. They can move once forward, once sideways. Wait, what? Checkers? No, I think they're only diagonal, right? They're only diagonal. So that's why... Oh, yeah, it's not exactly... Well, I was thinking for, like, the logic. Like, if I really wanted to, it's just a little 4x4 thing, right? You just gotta check... Oops, that's not 4x4. But, like, this piece would be right on the end here. So it could, yeah, you'd have to make the assumption that everything's lined up, like pushed one way or the other. So this piece that I pointed to as an example would be allowed to move. Wait, is it 4x4? It is 4x4, but what the heck am I thinking? No, it's 4x8. You can only do that in one dimension. Like a little compression in one dimension. I mean, either way, I'm probably going to do the checkerboard pattern in my logic anyway. Is that even 4x8? So then this would allow you to pretend that it's just moving forward instead of diagonally. Like this. For this one. Whoops. Yeah, there's no real point in doing this compression thing. Next, make chess. I mean, I could try making the chess today, if you guys want. Why, I did not mean to do that. What do you guys think? Checkers or chess? Typically, the darker pieces move first. Each player takes a turn by moving a piece. Pieces are always moved diagonally and can be moved in the following ways. Diagonally in the forward direction towards the opponent to the next dark square. Yeah, I know how to play checkers, I think. Wait, yeah, I did ask how do you play it. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Chessers? I could try to make chessers. Let's try to make the thing that I actually said. Maybe the start of chess. Both? I don't know if I'm going to be doing both in one stream. I didn't even do this Sudoku thing in one stream. But let's try to do let's try to start with some chess pieces and their movements, because that's going to be a pain in the butt either way. Gosh, it's going to be a huge pain in the butt. Oh my gosh, chess is actually going to be a huge pain in the butt. Surely I have... like, why am I not copy-pasting stuff? But it's very similar to the Sudoku thing, where you have, like, your sections that you're allowed to write in. So, whatever piece that you're selecting, you gotta clear the spot that it's on, and write it into a valid spot that it could move to. So there's a couple of checks that we gotta do here. And it's going to work with some numbers. Where be the chess pieces? Right here. Alright. Hey Spyro, thank you for the 4-month membership. How about checkers versus chess as a single game? Chess is overpowered. How many different pieces are there in chess? Queen, king, rook, bishop, knight, pawn. That's it. Alright, so we got the pieces. Hey, thanks S33. Just so you know, I've sent you a new version of the gondola map with a minor but important controls update. Oh gosh, alright, well, I don't even know if I have all the stuff to load it in. And now I gotta go check, what, the Discord? For the new link? Oh no, it's a DM. That makes it kind of easy for me. I don't know if I even have all the mod stuff to load it in. Hello, Curtis. Chess, you get to program each different piece, which sounds like a pain. It's not. I mean, I think that's going to be sort of the fun part. Yeah, and then like the screen is just writing in numbers. So like, let's just go ahead and pick out what those numbers actually are. I mean, we can store them here as a single block number. But I'm pretty sure that's in the hundreds or something. Number 99 is the king piece. And then 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? 100, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. My brain didn't process that. But basically, the thing that we're going to be doing, let's, I don't know, you guys pick a piece. Not king, because that's boring. Not pawn, because that, maybe I can put a poll. Since it's just 4 options. Pick a piece. 4 options is going to be queen, rook, Bishop, and Horsey Dude. So, well, Knight, but whatever. The poll says Horsey Dude. That's what you'll be voting for. If you pick Knight anyway. So out of the 4 pieces, we'll do one to start off with today. We'll do some testing. So there's obviously going to be some... I'll probably do this similar situation with the memory panels as well. I don't know. I think there would also be 8x8 white painted logic gates. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so whatever piece this is, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. I didn't even mean to delete that one. You guys are voting Queen? That might be one of the simpler pieces. I mean, especially if I were to try to program this in a smart way, which I'm definitely not doing. Rook goes in a line, it's boring. Yeah, the queen is just a rook and a bishop together. So like you can definitely program things a little bit smarter than what I'm gonna be doing. Maybe I just should have gone with the Horsey Dude anyway. Because that's the only one that's like unique and interesting. Pawns are also interesting with a special case, but you guys are voting Queen. So this would be... Oh, what was that? What was that mod that does wiring much easier? Gosh darn, I gotta give that a try. Because wiring this is a pain in the butt. What? But this is all to clear a specific section, which would be where the piece was, and before we write it into where it's going to be, type of thing. I'm sure you guys know exactly what's going on here. A lot of logic experts in Scrap Mechanic. Not a lot of mod makers. I should really just like stop doing YouTube. Forever. No, I mean like just like take a break to focus on the Scrap Mechanic mods project, because like I really believe that I could help the Scrap Mechanic community be a little healthier. And I'm not talking about like their mental health, although maybe I am. But like just in general, the Scrap Mechanic community is kind of... I've definitely said that things are kind of toxic in the modding community, but... And like, you know, the website that I'm planning to do can eliminate a lot of that toxicity just systematically. Like just by the way that it handles the mod distribution and like copyright stuff. It can literally prevent people from... mod makers from being jerks to each other. But also because I think that like doing the mod support in a different way just like puts the mod maker in a different mindset. You don't have to compete about stuff, you don't have to worry about stuff just by it being made differently. Right, so that inevitably makes the community less toxic. But that's not even what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like overall, the results of a new setup like that will make the overall Scrap Mechanic community healthier, and actually, like, people see Scrap Mechanic and be like, oh, yeah, I want to be a part of that community. That's the thing that I'm sort of saying is kind of unhealthy right now. Like, the sort of the reason why there's not a lot of mod makers, even though, like, it's the thing that confuses me, too, because, like, Axolot seems to want to invest in the things that they're doing, like custom game modes. We can end that poll. You guys chose Queen. But yeah, if they really want to invest in like the custom game mode stuff, and like you know, they actually want people to be driven towards the game, things definitely got to be healthier. Oh, that's some more wiring. So whatever the queen is, which is number 100, that's kind of very convenient. 100 or 100 and what is it? 6? 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So to change suit, we can just plus 6. Suit? Change color, whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah, maybe I should just like take a long break from YouTube to just like double down on making that website. Cause like trying to make stuff so that there's something, at least a few videos every week. At least a few live streams every weekend. Then I'm just like too tired. Or I stay up all night and ruin my sleep schedule. Maybe I just take a break and focus on that. Get it done super quick. I don't know, I'm still thinking like maybe it's just not worth it. As cool as the project sounds, it just sort of comes down to like if there's no it just comes down to that Scrap Mechanic community health. Right? Like, what's the point in investing in a community that's just dying? No offense to all the fans that are out there. But, like, have you seen the game? not the game, but, like, have you seen the community? That does, obviously... I'm not talking about, like, the diehard fans alone. I'm talking about, like, the collective. Right? Like, S43, you're always going to be building gondolas in Scrap Mechanic, even if it is a dying game. And you're going to love doing that, and that's great. What I'm talking about is the reason why there isn't more gondola builders. Or, like, new gondola builders coming in. Or why the train community was very vibrant before and just sort of like died out. It's just the overall community health. So like I'm still sort of like juggling in my head, is it actually worth investing a lot of time and energy into such a huge project? Is the game going to recover? Is Axolot going to be a pain in the butt and a jerk and like fight against this kind of project? So, it's so... Maybe it's just not worth it, right? Maybe it's just not worth it. I don't know. Is he building Sudoku? No, I'm not. I already did that. I already did that. Alright, so all of this is just a thing that clears all those counter blocks. This is going to be the representation of the board. Now we need the selector in the back to just say... which square we're on, and which square we can be on. So that's a couple of different selectors. Let's see how that's even gonna go. Gosh darn. I left the Sudoku's play. Oh, okay, that would definitely confuse people. Thanks for pointing that out. Whoops. I only know the viewer communities? Yeah, there's a lot of... I mean, that's why I've always said the game Scrap Mechanic has, like, massive potential. I think YouTubers could also be much more into Scrap Mechanic because it's a sandbox. Just like there's literally anything that you can do in Gmod. Scrap Mechanic also technically offers that opportunity for YouTubers. The thing that's holding that back is not only the popularity of the game in general, but the issues, like the performance issues with actually producing videos. So if the game lags a ton, that just gets in the way of making a good video. So YouTubers aren't gonna be picking it up all the time. You know, what's the point? I got a little bit more stream issues. Hooray. You send a picture.
I sent a picture of more pairs in your Discord.
Okay, do I actually do the thing? I deleted the thing that I already built. Do I just go back to the Sudoku thing? For John's sake? I mean, I already started this chess thing. Maybe we'll see at the end. We'll see at the end. But yeah, it's not just like viewer communities on YouTube or like any streaming platform. It's not just the YouTube video creators. It's not just mod makers. It's not just players. There's like tons of different, what do you call it, sub-communities that all sort of depend on the general health of the collective whole. So, like, that's one of the main reasons why I've been saying that Axolot should really just get an official Discord for the game, like any other game does. Any other game also does that. They really should, I can't even think of another game that is released, or early access, or not even released yet, that doesn't already have an official Discord. Anyway, we're working with number 100. We're just gonna get a single piece moving around. Let's build that other selector thing back here. This is what I get for building this on like an arbitrary amount of blocks, some random location. So right here is where the thing would be. Okay, selector. Means lots of AND gates. Boop, 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 boop. Burp, 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 burp. I was gonna play some more of that Wandering Village game today. I'm kind of addicted to that game. And I want Bun Bun the 5th to live beyond 100 days. Speaking of which, there's no, like, what do the Anbu in that game even do? Huh? Where do they come from? They just sleep for centuries? But, like, they don't procreate? There's no such thing as a mating call in that game? Speaking of which... What am I doing with this selector? But, like, speaking of which, animals have mating calls, right? Why is it socially inappropriate for humans to not have one? Or to have one, right? Like, some dude just walks out of his house and just be like, I wish to mate! Like, that's, I mean, that's basically what it is, right? Or you just yell in sexual frustration like, ah! That's basically what birds do. Why is it socially unacceptable for humans to do that? Probably spores, Durf. Oh, right. It's like the apocalypse in that game. But it's not the apocalypse in society. So why? Why? Anyway, talking? you know, who needs to... That's hilarious. Anyway. You bring up a good point. Jeez. It's called flirting? I guess so. I mean, you also see birds doing these crazy mating dances and stuff. Right? Like, they put on quite a show. They puff out their chest. You know, you never mind. Teenage boys definitely puff out their chest, suck in their gut and all that stuff. But they don't do these, like, crazy dances. Actually, maybe they do. Maybe they actually do. There's definitely... How many people in the chat... Because I can't remember the... Maybe I just never actually thought about it in that way, but, like, have I ever done something incredibly stupid in an attempt to impress a girl or something like that? Have I? I'm just not really that sociable of a person, and, like, when I was younger, I was also kind of, like, a little bit of a dumb kid. Like, I should have been held back some grades or something. Didn't really know what was going on. Kind of very socially unaware. Even now, I would still say that I probably don't act my age. Nah, who knows? But, like... Well, maybe I did. I just can't think of it. Definitely made a lot of girls say ew by doing dumb stuff, but it wasn't like in an attempt to, you know, impress them or anything. Wait, isn't that the background music from Earthbound? Yeah, it's a playlist from, like, Nintendo games. Alright, so how do I wire this stuff up? I could do the very complicated thing of, like, wiring every combination in, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of logic gates to make a sort of, like, analog version of chess. But I'm thinking digital. I'm thinking digital. So how do I actually do this? I think we're gonna do the 8x8 selector with numbers. XY coordinates. So we can have sort of like what a chessboard does, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This all has to be equals. So I actually probably need a few of these selector things, at least. Because one of them is going to be the select a piece to use, although that's going to be hardwired in this example. We're always going to have the queen selected and ready to go. But now it's like valid spots for a queen to go to. That's what's happening. So a very easy way to wire this stuff up. You know what? It doesn't really matter. Right here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how I'm wiring it. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'm gonna have counters for XY positions, I guess, for the actual queen position. But then we're gonna have like another. Yeah, I'm really thinking about this and like how much is gonna be digital, how much is gonna be analog. I could do just copy and paste this entire selector thing and put in the rules for valid positions. So I'm gonna have to copy paste this anyway. Let's do that. There we go. You have to grow older, Durf? Nothing says you have to grow up? Well... No, I think what I was saying is just that, I don't know, for all I know it's because of, like, some autism spectrum thing or whatever. That, like, I was just... Because, like, other kids, when I was younger, definitely sort of knew what was going on. And I was just sort of like, huh, okay, yeah, we're doing this now? Okay. Just, like, unaware. Kind of a dumb kid. So, like, even today, given my age, I would still say that I'm probably younger in terms of, like, social awareness. So yeah, I guess it's just I gotta grow older, but like no matter what, I still feel like I'm like probably behind at least a few years, maybe a decade. Makes me wonder how much more aware older people actually are of stuff, because like I definitely see some other people are not really that aware of anything. I probably should have wired this up first, huh? Before copy pasting it. Increase the dingitude meter. The dingus count. I also should have done the same copy-paste thing that I did before doing any of this. Should have done this once, welded it 8 times, and at least half of it would be done already. But I'm doing it the long way, for more watch time on YouTube. Heh, scammed you all. Alright. We could talk about some more theoretical human mating calls. That's always a thing. I mean, I did say in a previous stream, dogs, like, communicate a lot, and they like to sniff butts, right? What about other animals? Because, like, thinking about birds, but I don't know. How do crocodiles do it? They just sort of like don't care, right? I guess there's just sort of like, oh, there's a potential mate. Might as well.
Connect mod. Left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying
Thanks for the dono. It's called Wire Connect mod.
Magnifying glass, right magnifying glass.
I suppose I should give it a try.
Glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass.
I'm kind of dedicated to doing this though. Crocs make growling sounds, you believe? So the Onbu in the Wandering Village, I guess they're just, I mean, especially since they're like centuries old, I guess they don't really care. Or maybe it's just a mythical creature that doesn't have to procreate. But, you know, maybe let's not talk about the procreation, because one thing that I was sort of... You know what? We can make my life slightly easier by wiring up a 0 to all of these. And I can see what I've wired. One thing that's completely unrelated to the other discussion, but also about the Wandering Village. I think I mentioned it before. It would be super cool if you get so far into the game that you can like research how to build balconies and stuff to like expand the land, the back. But then I guess you can't can't do it too much, or else your town's gonna be too heavy for the Onbu to even carry. So then you research how to make steroids for your Onbu. Make them super buff. That'll attract the lady Onbu. And then the Hornblower gets an upgrade. Like, oh, play some sexy tunes. The rock monster comes from the ground? What? Hey, Loop-de-Loops. What am I doing? I'm working on some logic for chess at the moment. And this is all just sort of like a test to see just how complicated it's going to be. So right now, this is just sort of like a simple XY coordinate kind of selector thing. How many valid spots? The queen would have the most amount of valid spots to check for, right? Which would be, what, at most 24? Not even? 21? No, not 21. Wait, yeah. Would it be just 21 spots? I'm kind of confusing myself. And this is also kind of a lazy way to do it. That's why I was saying, like, you could copy-paste this so many times for each piece. Which might be what I end up doing if I actually get around to making a full-fledged chess game. Okay, so the way that this works is whatever number is in here checked against whatever number is in here. And it will highlight the stuff. Yeah. There's probably another way to do that. Now that I'm looking at this, there's... Oh my god, do I literally have to rewire all of that? Or since there was balloon tech, what if you can make floating land that gets pulled along? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Just a bunch of people live in balloons. Or like a giant platform supported by mini balloons. Let's see this function again. If it's the correct one. When any of the black inputs is equal to any of the white inputs. That could work, I think. Right, let's select it again. We're going to pretend that the white input is... three. So then we're going to have like a bunch of different inputs. That would be possible x coordinates. That doesn't make sense. Maybe chess is a little bit too complicated for me. Maybe I'll just go back to that Sudoku thing real quick, because I got a new example to work on. Okay, so this is only going to light up when any of them are equal, right? So none of these are equal, but then all of a sudden, bam, one of them's equal. Okay, so that's one way to put like a bunch of these instead of these, to highlight multiple positions. Okay, so then these would have to be the white ones. And then the number of block inputs. Gosh, do I need like 2 of these per part? And there's like six different part types? Okay, so then I would need really just a number. I don't know how it's going to be carried over yet, but like a number for each of these. Do I? Wait, do I? No, I don't need a number for each of them. What I do need is the amount of numbers that can be possibly moved. So like for a queen, no matter where it is, let's say it was there, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So 27 out of the middle areas. Is that the highest amount? I think so, right? Because if you move this way, you're taking away 3, but you're just adding... No, you're taking away 4. This diagonal, this one, and this one. You're taking away... And this diagonal, too. You're taking away 5, but adding 3. So that's just 24, then. So the center has the most amount of combinations. So... 27 numbers. Is that how I'm gonna do it? Is that really how I'm gonna do it for the queen? Blah. But then I gotta feed in these numbers into all of these. Right? So depending on where the queen actually is, I tell the possible x coordinates. Hold on, maybe it's not that complicated. Maybe I only need 8 of these. So the possible x coordinates and the possible y coordinates. Isn't that what I'm doing here, though? I've already confused myself. Durf, if you remember anything cringe, just remember that in preschool, I licked a mic because I thought it was an ice cream cone on stage. That's not nearly as cringe. Also, I never went to preschool. Also, I pooped my pants at school once. What am I doing here exactly? There's only 8 possible y coordinates, so I think this is actually good. The bad part is how I wired this up. Because if I say that the queen can go in, like if it's in the middle, it can go in any one of the first x coordinates and any one of the 8 y coordinates, because it's in the middle. It's just going to highlight everything. How do I tell it to do exactly the paths? The path. Yeah, I haven't given this any thought. Maybe I give up on this and go back to the Sudoku thing real quick. because I have the example now. And John's asking me, do I still think it's rare? So let's check out the new example that they gave. Right, that's the new example. Okay, it might even be the same board. Hold on a second. Okay, let's shrink that down a little bit. I don't think it needs to be that big. You guys should also be able to see what I'm doing. Let's build the exact same thing that I already built, except this time accounting for all of the pairs. And Sudoku. This is apparently uploaded already. I just didn't make a video. But yeah, the John is basically saying that if any of the pairs, hold on a second, let me, because it doesn't make sense that it's any of the pairs. It's not any of the pairs. And no, that's not all the pairs I ran out of colors. Yeah, I understand that you're showing the pairs of numbers. It's not any of the pairs, John. For example, let's say that you, in your image, let's say that, oh god, that was way too big. Do I have a thing? Hey, there we go. Oh my god. Layers, of course. Let's put that up top. There. Now I can point to stuff and you guys can see. So let's go with this 2-7 pair that's going up here, up here, up here. And obviously everywhere else that you didn't really color coordinate. 2-7 here is not even... Okay. It's not any of the pairs. If any pair is fully deleted, it will double the amount of valid boards. That's not how it works, especially because if you have this column, if you have everything else, the numbers will tell you where to put the 2, right? This entire row just has the 2-7 here. So it doesn't make sense, especially because you're saying any pair, right? You're saying just 4 numbers. So if it was this 2-7 that was deleted and this 2-7 that was deleted, it doesn't mean that the 2-7 is, you can't all of a sudden decide it here, because you have the 2-7s everywhere else. What you're saying is that you have to delete every single 2-7, and even then it's not like a impossible board. Let's just get rid of this stuff. And you didn't even provide an example with all the pairs. I can't even do the thing. I can't even do the thing because you didn't do the thing. I can't do the thing because you didn't do the thing. Why? What's the point of sending this to me if you didn't get all the pairs? Maybe I could just, gosh. Maybe I could just give up on everything that I tried to set out to do today. I wasn't even planning on playing Scrap Mechanic. Maybe I move back onto checkers because that's simple. This is also mega complicated. How the heck? Let me just think for a little bit. Let me just think for a little bit. How the heck do I tell the queen to only go exactly the pattern that it goes in? Right, like if it's here, it's got to highlight exactly this. it seems like it would be easy enough because you just say, like, wherever it is, enable the y coordinate and the x coordinate. And then the diagonals, you just, like, increment 1 plus 1 plus 1, or -1 -1, or -1 plus 1, or plus 1 -1, right? Until you get to the end of the board. Like, coding chess is not complicated. Making it work with Skrep mechanic logic is any logic, vanilla or number logic. I think number logic you have the best chance, but like vanilla logic is just going to be a huge pain in the butts because you got to make basically a large analog version of it. Do I still have that eyeball thing? What would I have called it? Did I even save it? All the logic, things with logic in their name. I don't think I saved it. That's kind of another huge pain in the butt. No. I don't think I saved. The thing that I made that's that it's a video on my channel. I completely forget what I even called it now. But it's like an example of analog logic. Is it AI? Is it It's the eyeball thing that like recognizes numbers. No, I just don't think I saved it as a blueprint. Or maybe it was taken out when I updated my blueprints. What are you doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I might just switch over to challenges. Could logic be built on pistons to expand, making connections easier? Then compress it afterwards and weld blocks to remove. Wait, what? Or is that unnecessarily complicated? Generally, when I'm trying to build like a logic game, I don't want any moving parts. Extending pistons and stuff in the directions to like, I would need sensors to look at which direction, what are the pistons doing? So for the queen, I would need 8 pistons to, or you know, maybe it's easy to just do the X, Y, and I just do 4 pistons then. Or maybe I just extend, just have some pipes or whatever, and move pistons to cross at the position. Either way, I'm gonna need like an array of sensors to like see that. But it's definitely a possible thing to do. And it might be... It's just that I don't like the moving parts, you know? But it might actually be kind of a much easier way to do it. Build some more stuff. I don't think you need to like glitch weld anything or remove anything. Might even have the wrong idea that you suggested, but I've got another idea instead. Maybe it's the same idea. I don't know. I'm still like, what did I name that video of mine? I have no idea. It's not like giant eyeball. I gotta search for it on my channel. Because I need... I need this. I need this one thing. I need to remember that video. Visual cortex. Yep, that's exactly the one. You're right about that. What a dumb name. What a dumb name. That's exactly... I built a visual cortex with an eyeball emoji. Brain understands what I paint. That's the video that's on my channel. Now, do I have the blueprint? Nope. I have 64 by 64 kern. Why don't I have the blueprint? It must be that I like cleared out a lot of old blueprints, or like just because the folder was getting huge, and I only brought some stuff with me. There's still so many useless blueprints that I have, like this. Only part of a build. This is the dude's six-pack. He's a cat. It's a doggo. He's a good boy. He's not a good boy all of a sudden. If you haven't seen this, this is another one of my favorite builds. You walk up to it, and he's happy, happy, happy. You walk away from it, he doesn't see you anymore. That's one of the dumbest things I've built. But I like building stuff like that. Gotta watch your own video on stream to figure out the mystery. You know, I suppose I could do that. I could totally do that. Without copywriting myself. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. You just go watch the video if you want. The visual cortex thing, it's just an example of like analog logic. Especially like in an AI sort of... What is it? It's not AI, it's like... Well, it is AI, but it's just... It's wired in an analog way, just a bunch of logic gates. What do you call the thing like Evolution Simulator has? It's like it's an artificial brain. Whoops. But it's just a bunch of logic gates that are like wired together such that the outcome is hard-coded, right? Just like image recognition software. Except in a much simpler example. Neural network, that's the thing. That's the thing that it is. So doing that with logic gates and Skrep mechanic is copyright strike yourself and take all the revenue for yourself. It's okay. You're using the word analog wrong? First of all, I was using it like an analogy. And not analogy. That's using it wrong. But... No, I think there's a difference between hard coding something, like a neural network, to have specific outcomes, versus one that operates more digitally.
Using the word analog wrong.
Like a neural network that can actually learn based on new inputs. Right, that's the thing that I wanted to try to make in Skrep mechanic, but like was not able to because it just gets to be too complicated. But that's definitely something that you can do with number logic. So if you check out that video of the visual cortex, it's made just with like vanilla logic gates, and they're wired up in different like layers, just like you would see a neural network in Evolution Simulator, right? But like that's telling what the outcome's going to be, just with how it's wired, based on the inputs that you give it. So that, in a sense, is very analog compared to instead of these, they would all be counter blocks with different weights to them. So this would be a more digital version of the exact same thing, where you would wire them all up in different ways, and there would also be actually AND gates accompanying them to basically flick a tick that would either increase or decrease the weight of each individual pixel or whatever. And like you would also need that a huge array of counter blocks like this. So this would just be like an 8x8 cortex. And it gets super complicated, but basically the weights are going to be like between 0 and 1 for each individual thing. So if you took a thing like this, pretend that's the inputs for the visual cortex, and you painted a square on it, then when you flick the inputs to make the thing learn, quote unquote learn, it would increase the weight for all of these pixels for the outcome that is going to be labeled as square. So then if you wanted to do smaller squares, but like any position of square, right? So like which squares are going to be looking at. This is, you could also put this in and, you know, call it a square. That might mess up your AI though, so you would do that one at a time, right? You would do this square as an input first, and then increase the weights, and then do this square next, and then increase the weighted outcome for square as the result. And over a long period of time of inputting examples of squares, then the visual cortex AI would eventually have the numbers and the weights to just say, to predict this is a square with some amount of probability. And that would include even, well, that would actually not include tiny square like that. Because, like, you would have to give thousands and thousands, tens of thousands upon more thousands of examples, all the combinations of squares, and how that turns out to be different weights. Then the problem with that, like, you don't want something that just says, oh, that's a square. You also want something that can pick out what a triangle is. Right? And then, like, what kind of triangles? It's, for lack of a better analogy, the quote-unquote digital version of the visual cortex thing was way too complicated to even make in Skrep Meknik. It's something that's, like, actually impossible to even get a working example, even with two different images. Image recognition like that, you cannot do with Skrep Meknik performance. But you can code it. It's really not that hard to code. You just have to feed it, like, millions and millions of examples for it to be useful. And then, like, what resolution is your virtual visual cortex? So that's why I'm saying the example that I did... First of all, the example that I did on that video, I built a visual cortex, is based on the... I mentioned it in the video. It's based on the example that was on an episode of Minefield. Do I say it's by Vsauce or whatever? It's the series was like a YouTube series by the people at Vsauce. You see, what's his name? Michael Stevens? I just don't know if it's like actually the same like production team or whatever. If he's just like a host. Either way,
that sounds like a challenge.
John, you're not gonna do that. You were too lazy. First of all, I don't think that it's actually possible with Skrep Meknik's performance. Second of all, it's like the Wordle game. You were too lazy to even make your own Wordle database. You just stole mine, which is not even that complete. But we're talking about millions of entries for a visual cortex AI or whatever neural network to try and predict what you paint on a surface. Right? So, like, if you want to get super simple with it and just do like a 3x3 visual cortex, what are you going to tell it to identify? that this is a square. Okay, that's one entry. That's a square. That's a square. That's a square. So like another 9. That's you know, total of 10 entries, plus another 4 entries for these kinds of squares. And you can do that. So 14 different possibilities for a 3x3 visual cortex for the neural network to try to predict that you painted a square. Now, what if you paint this? What is it gonna what's gonna do? This is why you need another example to say what's not a square. Right? So if you did this, you could call it a triangle. It's not really gonna be a triangle. You could call that a triangle. It's not really gonna be a triangle. You could call this a circle. It's not really going to be a circle. What if you painted that, though? This is where the neural network would give a probability, like, oh, this is most likely a circle, but it's also a slightly % chance that it's like a triangle or a square. And that's sort of like the point that I'm making, is that, like, you could do this with a 3x3 example, but there's really no point in doing it with such a small number of pixels. Anyway, this whole thing was just to sort of explain, like, the difference between my usage of the word analog and digital. On that video, it's a very analog example in the sense where all the examples are hard-coded in the wiring of the logic, right? There's no learning involved. You can't feed it new information. It's a very hard-coded example. There's nothing really digital about it, other than that it's logic gates being wired together. Like, that's not, you know, if beep, then boop, it's not exactly digital. It's very analog. I mean, like, old electronics were analog before they turned digital. Durf, a new mod makes spaghetti easy. Try it. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. Let's go with a thing that, I don't even know who was suggesting it. I kind of forgot already. But let's go with that array of sensors with pistons. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's detach that and just copy paste. 8 sensors. What's the range on them? 1? 1? You gotta go range of 1? We'll set that to 4 each. Even then, that might not be enough. I am invisible. Huh. Is that far enough? Whatever, we're going with it. Whoops. Save, yes. Alright. Just stick a thing up there. Alright, so what you guys are saying, what the boy was saying, is actually very easy to make. We just need a couple of smart sensors. I mean, engines. Them blue piston could use other pistons. This is also a pain in the butt because this entire thing has to be much higher off the ground. for it to be super simple. Alright, things are getting kind of big. Okay, since engines. Okay, yeah, so if the queen is in one of the corners, there's going to be 8 diagonal spots for it to go in. So the minimum spot is going to be somewhere on this surface. Right, this lines up with that, so if I just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's got to be this far, at least. And basically what we're going to do is... you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where I put this because I can always give an offsets to the pistons. So let's just stick it really anywhere. There's one. There's another. And this is kind of an issue. Well, not really. Let's just pull out a regular controller. So the suggestion I don't even know if it was the actual suggestion to use this stuff. I got rid of my bearing. So that's already 16 blocks. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to be the 8th block. The 8th block. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th. 8th block. That's the way that it's got to be. And then on this side. Why is memory block 2560 megahertz? Any specific reason? No, not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th. 8th block. Let me just stick that on there. Bada bing, bada boom. Is there a reason why I put that on a bearing? Technically, I don't need that. Well, increase the amount of dingitude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you know what? I'm also a dingus. I could have done this all color-based. All those sensors could have been color mode. Would have made things much easier. Yeah. But whatever, it's okay. Not like it's gonna make a difference when the dimensions are correct. Yeah. This is all just to attempt a suggestion. Okay, let's set that to 45 degrees. So now when I build this like this, it's got to actually be longer than that, because it's got to reach all the way to the corner. Like that. So how many blocks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. But 10 on each end. Like that. Alright, and then this is basically a thing that I move around on the queen's position. And, yeah, bada bing, bada boom, I have all of the possible points that it can move in an array of sensors. Give me a sec. Got more cat traffic. Or not. I think a cat just pawed at my door, asking to come in, and then just left. I got pranked by my own cat. Alright, so basically, we're gonna need, we're gonna need a speed value for this. It's just gonna be some amount. It doesn't really matter what it is, as long as it gets to the position it needs to be. This is in blocks per second, right? 10 is probably gonna be more than enough. And then, XY, which is currently 0, 0. We're gonna give it, the reason why I'm using plus blocks is to give it an offset so that it actually matches with 0, 0. And I wouldn't actually do this, you know what, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I wouldn't do this if I was, like, actually using this. I would probably add a multiplier to, like, get it out of the way entirely. But for now, we can just go like this, 2 more. And then that was 1 too many. So yeah, this is the queen's movement pattern, and it should highlight exactly the sensors depending on the position, the actual position being the center there. So wherever the position is, I just move the pistons to be where they should. And I'm a dingus for even mounting this entire thing down here instead of up there, because then it would make sense with what I did over there with counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instead of this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just inverted my numbers for literally no reason. Gosh darn it. Also, BRB a sec. I gotta visit the facilities. Alright, I'm back. Okay, yeah, so, that would be 8-8, right? I think, when it's actually supposed to be 1-1. Maybe I just shouldn't be a dingus and mount it where I want it to be. Doesn't have to be that high off the ground anyway. Get out of here. Yeah, that's plenty high up. Okay, yeah, but I do want it high enough to, like, be out of the way of the board entirely. Maybe that doesn't matter. Especially just for a basic example that I'm doing today. But I do need some space up here to do it. Okay, so. Can get rid of that. That's gonna be enough room for piston block, piston, the bare minimum block. That's not nearly enough. We need... that would be enough for like 0-0, I think. Well, it's out of the way at least. And it's also not the right spot. Where's my seat? Alright, how am I? I'm one block too low? Too high? 2 blocks. So that's where I actually want to mount it. Yeah. Also, I've got, I mean, for those that are interested, I got another, well, I'm sure you guys are interested. You're all subscribed to the channel. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? Wait a second. Did I do this right? I mean, things are out of the way, so... let's go ahead and do that multiplier thing that I said I was going to do. I got, well, Scrap Mechanic video I always got planned, but I have, oh wait, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Such a dingus sometimes. I always got a Scrap Mechanic video planned, but I got another one planned where I'm gonna be building, well, I suppose maybe you're just gonna see when I publish it on my channel next week. Turn this on. We're gonna add offsets to this right now. So it actually is positioned where it should be. Oh, it's so high up. Yeah, I thought I was giving you guys a sneak peek, but I changed my mind. You're just gonna have to wait till it's on the channel. Plus also some story time of when I was a dumb kid. That's gonna be in the video. Alright, let's get that to be 0-0. That's it. That's literally it. So that's positioned. I don't even need this other offset then. Alright, so this is just input the queen's XY position wherever it is. When it's not the queen's turn or whatever, you just get that out of the way. So it does have a lot of moving parts, but yeah, this will tell where the queen actually is when you move it in place. Maybe I could also just make these multiplications. No, wait, I should not. Addition. So this switch is basically going to say, are we highlighting where the queen can go? And that's going to be the XY coordinate on the board somewhere. Okay, so then with all of that, these sensors got to be wired directly to this stuff. Oh my god. What a dumb thing that I started doing today. Jeez. I'm really thinking I'm just gonna move over to some challenges. Because, like, my god, my brain just doesn't want to do this. Can switch all these back over to equals. I don't even need to. Well, I don't think I need any of these actually at all. But basically, yeah, I'm gonna. I don't want to do this. I need some brain power to do the other coding projects that I need. But basically, yeah, whatever coordinate that we have, we'll move the queen highlighter to that coordinate. And then we got all of the highlighted positions ready to go. So I gotta wire all those sensors to a grid that allows you to move the piece, which will take the number 100 out of one of these counter blocks by deleting specifically that one. So this is the one that I actually need the equals on. Like this. And I hook up the coordinates, the XY coordinates, to these. So this grid select, this grid selector will say which coordinates to erase when we move, like when we pick up the queen piece, and then we got to write it into one of the valid locations as defined by these active sensors, which is another one back here. Where are we gonna write it in? Check out your missiles. What are your missiles called? Did you submit it in my Discord already, or you just want me to look on the workshop? I could just look on the workshop. Well, what am I looking for? Connect 4 in Scrap Mechanic? You know what? That might be super easy to do. I don't know. I don't know. You know, yeah, Connect 4 seems like a great... Could do checkers, could do chess. I definitely didn't expect to finish this today. Will you rate my code? What's your code? Also, for the channel members in the chat, if anyone has a decent microphone, a decent internet connection so that we don't lag, I got something planned for channel members. Help me out with something that might be a potential series of videos on the channel. You don't really have to do anything. You don't need like a good internet connection or to like live close to where I do. But it would help because there's going to be some element of timing. Will you rate my code? It's sent in the Discord premium chat. Oh, now I gotta look on Discord again. What's your code? I don't even know what I'm looking at. No, I'm not gonna rate your code. This stream is sort of like all over the place. Damn, if I had a mic, I'd sure be up for it. Dial up now, but new fiber optics are being put in as we speak. Alright, none of your business. Well, that should be... I mean, I haven't exactly started yet, and I gotta do a little bit of setup as well. But, yeah, basically... I'll message the members-only channel on Discord, and... For those that have a mic and wants to be on video and stuff. And stuff. Also, Durf, when showing the gondola, I'm ready for... Okay, you know what? Let me go get your gondola thing. We'll just go do that right now. Okay, so I got the gondola map. Copy. Gotta go find the Axolot folder. The Scrap Mechanic folder. Worlds. Wait, it's not in Worlds. It's actually in Save. Paste. Replace the one that you gave me before. And watch me not be able to load it in, because I probably don't have anything that I need for it. This one. It already has mods selected. Do I even have the mods? No idea. Play. Warning, a previously used mod has been removed. Why am I even getting this warning? Probably because I don't have the stuff. Oh, but it automatically downloads it? Like, what? Why'd I get the warning then? What? Ah! How many mods don't I have? Place your bets. Holy moly, why? Cool, another error. I can't even see my own cursor. So even if I wanted to click OK and... Oh, there it is. Finally, my cursor is in place. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh my god, am I able to lag my game really badly? Is this happening? Is this the world? S43 Gondola World. Hey! I can't lower the physics settings at all, right? I don't think it loaded in properly. Or did it? Never mind. I think it's alright. It's just the The view distance kind of made things look wonky. Where's the entrance? Where's the entrance? Yeah, S43 has been bugging me for... Oh, it's right here. S43 has been bugging me to try out... It's not a bother, it's just... I never got around to checking their gondolas. What is this, a simple gondola? And what is this, the expert version of gondolas? Obviously some, like, custom parts happening here. S43 Tech. What happened? What's with the seats? Wait, there's only seats on one side? Oh. But is this an escalator? Why isn't it working? I mean, it can walk up the escalator, but that wasn't working. What's happening? I'm not allowed to go ride the gondola? Turn it on? What do you mean, turn what on? This is... this is just like core and challenge mode. What am I supposed to do? Is that gondola supposed to be moving? I want to go on a gondola ride. Oh, I was really thinking that ladder was was a ladder. There's some ladder mods. Jump over the ticket gate for now. Well, you said turn it on. How do I turn it on? These are lights? That's a light? What? There's also like a ton of mods that I don't know what they do. What is this? That's kind of looked like a switch. What is all of this? Whatever. This I gotta turn on? I don't know what any of this does. I don't know what it says. Oh, okay, this I understand. It's a door switch. The door is a switch. Signal start. Not halt. Halt. Hand start. Streckenlicht. Cabin lights? What am I doing? What? No connections. What was the point of putting this? Ah. I mean, I could just turn everything on, right? V++. Start. Start. Alright, things are started. My game's kind of lagging. Does that mean the escalator works? It does? Ah, finally I can go upstairs without having to go upstairs. Alright, that was the best escalator ever. Also this. How do I do this? Oh, okay, cool. Now the gates work. Nice. Nice. Alright, well, good map. See you next time. Just joking. Let's go for a gondola ride. Gondola. Go for gondola. 16. Do I need your help? I don't know. Did I miss something? I just clicked some buttons and now we're going. We're going places. But yeah, you guys probably know about... Well, you guys probably have seen S43 do stuff. They're definitely like the designated gondola builder and Skrep mechanic. I don't think I've seen anyone else build gondolas, let alone so many gondolas, let alone be so detailed about it that they made their own mod dedicated for gondola stuff. But it's sort of like train building in Skrep mechanic. I think there could be a bigger gondola community. This follow cam's making things kind of wonky. I recommend riding in first-person view. Maybe I should sit in this seat then. Take a look at the view. What's with the seats making noise? Look at that gondola. Has anyone here actually been in a gondola? You ever think about like making funny faces at the people on the other gondola as they pass by? Just like sneer at them like, meh. Show them your butt. Because like there's nothing that they can do. What are they going to do? Get angry and try to step out of their gondola? I'll show you. Wah! Well, that will be a long ride. You locked it at 2 meters per second. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's time for me to get out. I can't wait. I can't get out. Oh! Whoa, 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 wee woo, whoa. And we're... and we're down. We lost number 16! Oh god. Wait, so every one of these has a tracker? And smart engines? And what's this? I don't know what that is. What? The decal is a separate part? I'm just trying to delete the gopher. I can't delete the gopher. There it is. Deleted. No, that's not even what I wanted. Delete. 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 Please invite me so that I can take control. Fine. Are you even online? Oh my god, Steam. Just show me my friend. Oh my god, Steam. Just show me my friends list. Why are you bugging out on me? Dude, my Steam does not let me see my friends right now. Oh, you know what? Because you launched Skrep Mechanic, I can... Oh, my friend... My friends list showed up on another monitor. Whoops. Whoops. That's another check on the Dingitude meter. Anyway, I sent you the invite. Can I lower the physics settings without things like borking up? Hey, you even had a much better spawn point. Alright. Alright, gondola. It's already at physics 1? I don't know about that, is it? Oh my god, what? No! Hey, I'm taking the escalator. I'm not taking the stairs. And leave a fat dump. Oh, yeah, right at the top so that it goes under all the stairs and just smears on every stair. What are you doing? You're already going into a gondola? I thought you couldn't... I thought... Don't you have to speed it up? What's the point of this? You just came into... It's... Really, S43 just wanted to ride a gondola. No! 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 Ah, I made it in. Ah, how romantic. Wait, what? Wait, what? You can just walk out? I thought the door... What? I thought the doors had collision. So, what do you like to do? You like to ride gondolas? So, is it going to go faster, or are we stuck on a slow speed? The doors are low collision for performance. Oh, not to prevent you from being locked in? Alright. It's been a long time since S43's been asking me to ride gondolas. Finally checking out their map. For max speed, you need to set something at the top. Oh, okay, that's what we're doing? We're going to the top? I haven't even made it this far on a gondola ride before. Hack the speed for fun? I mean, we could probably input some numbers somewhere. What are those noises? Why? It's pretty romantic, but I would like to live dangerously. Alright, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't do that. All I did was get out of my seat. Y'all are so cute riding the gondola together. I know, right? The thing is, if I have to fart, like, I'm basically holding S43 hostage right now. I got something brewing and you can't escape until we get to the top. Other than that, though, it's pretty romantic. Your backpack. Oh no, the groundhog. Yeah, building gondolas is not really my thing in Scrap Mechanic. Just like building trains is not really my thing. I could get into it. Like, I wasn't really much of a logic builder until I just... I mean, I did every now and then. But then randomly I just, like, got really into it to make some number logic games and stuff. So, like, I could always just, like, pick up a new habit. And, like, get into gondola building. But it's nice to see these, It's nice to see these, like, passions that people have. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm an idiot thinking that that's gonna lock him in. It's not. Oh, I hear things speeding up. How many gondolas did you make, though? And they're still staying on? Dude, this gondola station's like ready to serve what? How many people? There's like 8 seats per gondola. How many things are there? I saw number 16 last time. 4 or 5. Wait. Can I look in? I'm not allowed in. It let me out, but it's not letting me in. I gotta commit the illegal and hop over the gates without paying my ticket. Blocked that swing just in time. May I join and ride one? I guess so, Sans15. Are you on my friends list? Are you starting up Scrap Mechanic so I can easily see you and invite you? Really, this is all just about AS43. They've been asking me to show gondola stuff for years. It's extremely glitchy for guests due to Smart Engine. What does a Smart Engine have to do with that? I understand that like some of the number logic parts are like programmed absolutely horribly. My goodness. At the risk of literally angering any of the contributors right now that are gonna get super offended at that. Because that's part of what I was saying earlier about the health of the Scrap Mechanic community. Like sometimes, so one of the biggest problems with the modding community in Scrap Mechanic is that like everything seems to be a PP measuring contest, right? Like, oh, I made this mod, look how big my PPB is, and like, no one cares. Like, no, it's one of the biggest problems in the modding community is that some people make a mod specifically to feel like they have a large PP, which is an analogy or like an example. That's not the right use of analogy. It's just a euphemism, I think, is what I want to say. Right? It's obviously like I think more accurately is trying to say like they have big brain or something like that. They have modding talent or something like that. And like all of that is surrounded around the idea that they're going to get like some kind of like clout in the Scrap Mechanic community. Like, look how great this person is for the mod that they made. But like, metaphor, yeah, metaphor works for, it's a more general thing, but like, yeah, that works for a lot of, it's a better word to use. Anyway, I think that's just like very unhealthy. Like, it's not that, mod makers as individuals can have all different kinds of motives to make a mod. Like a lot of these gondola parts are not going to be used by a lot of people. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that you have the motive to make a mod that is just for yourself. It's not even just for yourself. Other people can use this. It's just that you didn't care about what other people thought when you made these gondola parts, right? And you're having fun doing that. That's a much healthier attitude towards anything in life, for that matter. Don't, like, you shouldn't pursue something like that because you think that other people are going to think something. Like, that's way too many assumptions being made, and that's just going to lead to an unhealthy environment, especially when things don't go the way that you expect, because people are individuals with their own individual minds and they have their own opinions. Right? So, like, not everyone's going to literally worship you for making something in Scrap Mechanic. And, like, you should expect that. Like, that's a normal thing to happen. Okay? So, anyway, that's why the modding community in Scrap Mechanic ended up being very toxic, was because I think it all comes back around to, like, what happened in the early days with Scrap Mechanic and what mods did for the game. And then I think I'm also ultimately very responsible for a lot of that because I also have a YouTube channel which was originally posting a lot about my mod updates. So a lot of that was like really influencing the idea that if you make mods for Scrap Mechanics, you somehow get a YouTube channel out of it, which they're two completely different things, and that's definitely not the case. Or that if you're like a YouTuber, somehow you automatically get like a popular mod in Scrap Mechanic because you're also like promoting it or whatever. So like those are just, there's sort of separate things. You can't really make those assumptions. Set these gondolas to max speed and get out here. Let's go on a romantic, speedy journey. I was kind of waiting for you to set that. Is it max? We're ready to go? I'm sitting in a gondola. Wow, what? You're not coming in? Ooh, S43. Ooh woo, come inside. Anyway. There are 23 cars, numbered to 24, but 16 is missing. No, why are you not coming in with me? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah! We're supposed to go on a ride together. Fine, I'll just go on a ride without you. I'm gonna ride number 7. See you later. See you later. See you later. I can't sit in the seat again. There we go. Put an explosive on one and shoot it while the gondola's in the middle. I don't want to risk destroying the track. But yeah, I hope you guys like sort of understand what I was saying about like the health of the community. It's not just the modding community that ended up being like really toxic. But like I think this map and S43 and like their passion for building gondolas, I think that's an excellent example of like a healthy passion. It's not even like necessarily Scrap Mechanic, but Scrap Mechanic offers, like as a sandbox game, offers the opportunity to explore that passion. Holy moly, we're going fast. Well, don't slow it down. Are you stopping the gondola while I'm midway? Wow, you prankster, what are you doing? You got me stuck. Wow, I can't do anything. I can only fall to my death. It makes me think maybe S43 is a actual gondola operator, and they just like to prank little kids like, oh, the machine is stopped, you're stuck up there now. And they just like freak out like, ah, la, la, la. Really, they just turned it off. Sorry, someone fell at the entrance, they had to stop it. I'm sure that does happen too. Is it not the same thing as a ski lift? Just with like a case around it? Ski lifts should technically be more dangerous, right? Especially because there's like no seatbelts. You can just fall at any time. You can just be thwacked by the incoming seats. Hop into the rail and do some Donkey Kong stuff? I don't know if I can do that. There's no real way to like hop out of the gondola. But what do you guys think? Like, let me know your thoughts and suggestions about what I was saying about like the Scrap Mechanic community health thing. Because like, I'm seriously thinking about if it is it worth it for me to try to do a custom platform to try to solve some of the problems between mod makers. Because like a lot of the time, especially if people have this like PP measuring contest, then me creating a website that's like, it's not supposed to compete with the Steam Workshop, although some people will inevitably think it is that way. It's just another platform to host Scrap Mechanic content, okay? It's not a competition by any means. It's kind of like video sharing platform. How did you even get here, S43? What? What? How did you get here so fast? What the heck? I didn't see you. What? That's crazy. You came down a few cabins after me? I did not see that at all. I have no opinion, but yes, it seems toxic. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what, Wait, no opinion? You have no opinion, but you have an opinion. What? Toilet under the roof. Oh, you know what? That's something that I could do. Toilet under the roof. Let's see what happens. I can't even put a toilet. Yeah, things are kind of very, very specific. Whoa, whoa, don't rock the gondola, whoa. Are you stopping me? Why are you stopping me again? Why are you doing this for? H43 likes to prank me. This is a nice relaxing experience though. No opinion that's helpful, I guess. You don't play the game? What? So you're just I kind of made the assumption that I guess everybody that watches my channel and Scrap Mechanic videos will automatically be playing the game. But yeah, I think like the thing that and no opinion if the website would be a good experience. We all know it wouldn't be a good experience for you. Ha ha ha. All right. Well, like I sort of mentioned with the reason why, like the motivation for some mod makers. Sometimes people have like weird motivations. Sometimes it's like kind of selfish. How are you stopping the gondolas? We're both in the middle of the track. No, you're still at the station. Why are you stopping it? Can I do anything with WASD? Not really. But yeah, like other mod makers have like their own sort of motivations. Like the mod pack, the purpose of the mod pack, my motivation for creating mods for Scrap Mechanic has always just been to increase or like improve the player's experience. So like that was true back in the early days when, dude, you're stopping it at the worst times. What are you doing? But back then, like in the early days, it was the only thing that you could do to improve the player experience was just to enable people to play with as many mod parts as you can, because there wasn't that many mods and there wasn't mod support to like load in packs of parts. So that's why the mod pack is even called the mod pack, because it was the first pack of mods that, you know, just sort of gave people an all-in-one solution, right? And that was the motivation, is focusing on the player's experience. So like the website is sort of doing the same thing, where it's focusing on the player's experience and the mod maker's experience, to just sort of like, anyone see the Fant tank tracks? You mean MJM, right? Fant is a different mod maker. MJM is one of the OG mod makers, and I did see his new tank tracks video. If you haven't seen it, check out his channel. He posted a video of the work in progress, and no Fant made tank tracks? Okay, maybe I didn't see those then. But chances are they're nothing in comparison to MJM's tank track mod. No offense to Fant, just MJM has made something really, really amazing. And like it doesn't, there's nothing that exists right now that compares to that, so. MJM has made tank tracks for like a long time. Fant has modular tank tracks. Go watch MJM's video. You're gonna see it. There's nothing that you can do for modular tank tracks that's gonna compare to what MJM did. I'm not saying that Fant should give up on his tank tracks. I'm just saying that for players, MJM's new tank tracks are going to be the easiest thing to use, the best thing to use, and they even come in different styles, super easy. What about trying to play around with the controls for a bit? I mean, I could. There's really not a whole lot of depth to gondolas, so I was just going for a nice little ride here, trying to talk about stuff. But yeah, the question that I had, I'm always getting distracted with these gondolas too, but the question that I had about the website was like, do you guys think it would actually be worthwhile to try to even solve these problems? Because like, inevitably, there's gonna be some people mad that I even make the website, right? There's gonna be some people that refuse to use it out of spite, even though they don't understand that I can just take their content out of the Steam Workshop and upload it on the website myself. And there's not a thing that they could do about it. Just because of Axolot's really, really dumb end-user license agreement. Kind of taking away distribution rights from anyone that uploads anything on the workshop. Oh my god, S43. I can't even get to the controls. I'm here. I'm here. Alright, controls. Controls. This button. Oh, is that just stopping it? Halt. Not halt. Honk, 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 honk. How do I increase the speed? Is that the speed that's being increased? Hand start? I don't know, numbers are just sort of cycling. Just went and looked up MJM, those tank tracks are awesome. Yeah, that like I said, like it's not nothing against Fant at all. But probably I haven't even played them myself, but like you're saying that they're like modular parts, there's nothing that compares to what MJM's working on. It's just that good. Durf trying to break it. I'm not trying to break it, I just don't know what's doing what. V++, V+. There must be like a max speed. What's back here? Is it worth it to you if you're the only one who uses it? I mean, inevitably it would be worth it. Because no matter what, it's going to get some use. But like that, it's not really the issue if I'm the only one that uses it. Like, I can literally just take things from the Steam Workshop. If nobody else wants to use it, nobody else has to. But there's always going to be a market that can't use the Steam Workshop, for lack of a better phrase. And I'm not talking about just, like, pirates. I'm talking about just people in general, because, like, right now, I can't use the Steam Workshop to publish any mods. With especially with the stuff that happened with the mod pack, and how Axolotls chose to handle that. If I get back into mod making, it's not going to be uploaded on the Steam Workshop. Not at all. I can't do it. I literally cannot. So, like, inevitably, I need a platform to be able to share my mods. And either it's just going to be a random YouTube video, like I did in the past, or I could just make the website that could be used by me and other people. You know, you start doing clicky on logic, it breaks, lol. You know, whatever. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I'm not trying. Look, there's not much to gondolas. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's a very relaxing experience. But I checked it out, right? I kind of want to just ride gondolas. It's a nice, relaxing, chill out. I can't even get in. You don't want to ride the gondola with me? Alright, we're going. We're going places. I don't think I've ever actually ridden in a gondola myself. Also, you're saying proof is in the pudding. If it's better than anyone expected, it can become the new norm. I mean, that was sort of the intention. The problem is how big of a project it is, and how much of my free time is going to be taking up. So, like, if there isn't already people that are interested in seeing that project come to life, or I know for a fact that the community, the modding community especially, is going to be as toxic as they already are, then it's probably not worth doing. So that also basically means that I'll never be making mods again. And then I'll probably just drop the game Scrap Mechanic. Not that modding is the only thing that I do in Scrap Mechanic, but it's certainly just like closing out a lot of possibilities. In the same way that, like, what if S43 could never make the mods for their gondola stuff? It just completely shuts down a huge window of possibility for, you know, the gondolas that they could build. So the amount of time that they're going to spend in Scrap Mechanic is severely reduced. And, like, the upsetting part is that, like, Axolot chose things to be this way. Like, they specifically don't want me to be using their Steam Workshop. Ignore toxicity, embrace positivity. That's the thing. Even if I try that, if Axolot's going to be fighting against what I'm doing, how did you get here so fast? But yeah, like, what... See, that's also part of the reason why I say, like, Axolot, just get a Discord for your game. Or, like, let's have a conversation. Because, like, nobody has to spend the time and effort just to keep on fighting against each other. Like, if they literally don't want me to make the website, they can just tell me, don't make the website. You know what I mean? It shouldn't have to be, like, I spend so much time and effort only for them later to be, like, try to fight it or make it more difficult. It's such a waste of time and effort on both sides. Make mods and upload them in my name. If it's not for the clout, then ain't no thing. I don't think that's even the issue so much as the new type of mod support was going to have the database of parts individually. Which changes just how, like, mods are managed by the game and how players have to deal with it. And so it's, like, useful for a lot of other things, like, well, like loading in blueprints, or, like, saving them to the workshop, or search and filter functions in the database of blueprints, or just mod parts in general. I definitely said this before, like, what if another mod maker makes a number logic part? Right now, the Steam Workshop sort of forces players to only use the mod pack. If you want to use number logic stuff, you're basically stuck to the mods that you already know. But if you just search on a website that stores things individually, you search number logic and you see the parts that are made by all mod makers that have ever done that. So that gives mod makers a chance to actually get noticed and not having to compete with, like, some major mod pack. You know what I mean? So it's supposed to help the player experience and the mod maker experience to, you know, just to, like, avoid a lot of the problems that currently exist with the Steam Workshop. So, like, the idea that packs of parts have to compete with each other just doesn't exist anymore. It's not applicable to even think in that way. So that also sort of, like, gets rid of a lot of the motive of why some mod makers do what they do. We're stabbed. Hey, I got some nice frames all of a sudden. So anyway, that's why I'm saying, like, for me to get back into making mods, I would have to wait for the websites to already be finished, because then I can work on parts individually, and I also have the platform
You're
to distribute them
letting PPA join
on.
your world. Can I join?
It's not about it's not about the clouds, but you also can't upload the things in your name, because it would obviously be too obvious if you're the one that's publishing number logic update stuff. And, like, you're just gonna run into a lot of the same problems either. There's no reason for me to subject that to you. No, I'm pretty sure the only possibility is that I have to make the platform, and that's the only place that I can publish it. Because, like, look. I didn't even want to get into this, but, like, for those that know, you already know, Axolot is, like, incredibly spiteful people, right? So if I try to, like, circumvent them not wanting me to use the Steam Workshop by telling somebody else to upload it in their name, that's only going to cause even more problems and even more spite. It's not whether or not you give a crap or anything like that. It's that Axolot Games does not want me to use their Steam Workshop. Also, thanks, John, for the $2 super chat. Letting people join your world. Can I join? I don't know. Are you just gonna ruin things? You probably don't have a lot of the mods if you saw the loading of this world. What was so wrong with the mod pack? The thing that happened with the mod pack was just that contributors to the mod pack... Okay, the mod pack went through, like, all different kinds of, like, ages or whatever. So, like, I briefly explained that the mod pack in the early days was just simply a pack of different mods made by different people to be able to provide players all the mods at once, because there wasn't mod support back in the day. So that's the reason why it's called the mod pack, because it was a pack of mods. After Steam Workshop support, it became more of a brand name, where the mod pack polygons was made, the glass polygons, like all the different kinds of packs, the mod pack beta, mod pack legacy support. It became more of a brand name at that point. And for lack of like any proper, we more or less just sort of like swept a lot of things under the rug. And in terms of like, why did mine stop? What? Why did my thing stop? Anyway, so like after the workshop mod support, we just sort of like swept things under the rug in terms of like copyright and who owned what and stuff like that. And so like because I was the original designer and publisher of the mod pack, I was the one that was uploading it to the Steam Workshop. Because, you know, when it comes down to it, it was originally my idea to even pack the mods together to make the mod pack. And again, I feel like I need to say again, like, my motivation was the player's experience. So when new stuff was being made to the mod pack, I was basically the person in charge of saying, like, okay, this needs to go into the mod pack polygons, this needs to go into the mod pack beta, this is something that goes into the main mod pack. Even though a lot of the contributors to the mod pack, they originally made just their mods in their own mod before it was into a mod pack. It's not like they could have made whatever they wanted, but they could not essentially change the mod pack in such a way that they wanted. There's a difference between the person that's actually like the designer of the pack, producer, director, whatever name you want to give it for the whole project. So the problem came when the scripting updates came around, which, for those that know, I specifically waited a very long time because I already knew for a fact that there wasn't a whole lot of good mod makers in terms of what I said before about how people have different motivations. Like, some people do something that's very niche, a niche market, like S33 does gondolas, which isn't a bad thing. But the mod pack was always a pack to like try to appeal to as many people as possible. And so that's the whole number logic design was actually my design, but I went and recruited other mod makers for their scripting capability to more or less contribute to the mod pack, to be a contributor. And it was actually Brent Batch who had a binary mod that was scripted, and it was basically the blocks, the counter block and the number block, the thing that shows the number. Except if you know by using the number logic stuff that the number block has like a binary function where you can convert a decimal number into a binary number, that binary function was pretty much, along with the counter block, was pretty much the only the extent of Brent's mod back then. So I approached Brent and I'm like, hey, come work on the mod pack. I've got some ideas that I'm going to be publishing. And this is already after I waited a very long time because I knew no other mod maker was going to make the same ideas. I waited a long time to be able to prove that to people, that nobody had the same ideas. And I did that because of that stupid PP measuring contest thing that some mod makers like really feel like, oh, I got this cool idea and it's totally gonna blow up or whatever. There's a difference between what you think is a cool idea and what is actually used by many people. It doesn't even have to be a cool idea to be useful to players that play the game. It's a totally different thing. Need water. So, I should also point out that I could have asked any other mod makers to do the scripting for these ideas. The reason why I approached Brent was because I already had like a what do you call it? An affinity? I liked Brent. But it was also, like I said, I could have picked any other mod maker at the time to join the team and do the scripting. So, like, I felt like that was doing him a favor, that was giving him the mod pack as a brand name to get noticed for his capabilities. The problem comes from when I'm telling him Durf gay for Brent confirmed. No. No. It's because we already worked on some stuff. Like, back when he was doing YouTube. We did a logic build along with Rayto and Icy Fruit. So we actually did some stuff.
Let me in. Let me in.
Alright, John. I'll send you an invite. You're online, right? Just don't wreck things. So just to answer the question, what was wrong with the mod pack, was because the script writers for the number logic stuff basically saw how good the ideas were, and they wanted to claim like it was their ideas, even though it was not, because I brought them in. I even paid them for the work they were doing to produce my ideas. It's my design. Brent definitely did not create any of that. Although he physically wrote the scripts, I was still the person that had to tell him how to even write a random function for the mouth block, because he didn't know how to do it. Like, it's literally... literally, I thought I was helping him out with, getting his footing. Letting him, become known as an actual good scriptwriter. And this actually happened so many times before too, because around the same time Das Etwas was making the Wings mod, and we invited him, like, hey, Das Etwas, come into the mod pack team, we can make your Wings mod much better. And because we already had our own sort of Wings mod planned and ready to go, and Lord Payne has already like created so many models for the Wings. So you know, we were actually talking at the time and just be like, why not invite the Wings mod guy to be a part of the team? Why create a second Wings mod to compete with that? Like I was saying before, like there's no point in mod makers competing. So we invite Das Etwas to come into the Discord that we had at the time. He basically comes into the Discord, sees that we have modular wings planned as part of the several updates that we had for the Wings mod. Basically takes that idea, then leaves the team and runs with it to make it into his mod. Right? He never would have put in modular wings into his mod if he didn't get invited into our team. But he basically just sort of joined just to steal the idea and run. And that's part, like, it's all part of the same sort of issue where some of these mod makers don't see the value or like the work that actually goes into a proper design of an idea for mods. That's a different task that's being done, and it's not just script writing, or it's not just model making. So what was wrong with the mod pack was that these contributors that worked on the number logic stuff basically saw the idea that is so good, they wanted to try to take it for themselves, claiming that they were the ones that wrote the scripts, so therefore it is theirs to take. Which is obviously not true, because, like, the models, the 3D models are not theirs to take, the textures are not theirs to take, the distribution rights of the ideas that weren't even theirs are not theirs to take, and because I took... because I actually did, like, a... Sorry, my throat. But because I actually paid them, it's a commissioned job. It's very similar to if you hire construction workers to build a house for you, right? It's your house, you tell where to build it, you own it, but then the construction workers just move into the house, say, no, it's our house because we're the ones that physically built it. Right? Like, the house would never have been built if they didn't take the job. Anyone else could have taken the job and, like, done the same script writing, right? It just doesn't apply. Like, so, you know, the problem with the mod pack is that these guys basically forced the issue. And Axolot Games, like, the developers themselves, seem to be involved in it as well. It's almost implying like as if Axolot was the one that wanted to take the number logic for themselves because it's just that good of an idea. So like around the same time, the game was getting frequent updates almost every day, changing some subtle differences with the scripting that would basically break the mod pack entirely. And I would go and I would say to Brent, okay, like, look, this needs to be fixed with the scripting. And he would go and fix it. And then the next day or a couple days later, the same thing would happen. The game would update that would break all of the number logic stuff. So I'd go tell Brent to fix it, and he would. And this went on repeat for a while. Since when does the game actually update that frequently? I don't know. But it happened during this time, very frequently. And it got to a point where Brent was just saying, alright, I'm not doing this anymore. Which was basically holding the mod pack and the number logic stuff hostage because none of the players could play with it, and that's not my motivation as a mod maker. It was, like I said before, it was always the player's experience, not whether or not Brent feels like fixing something. So that's exactly where the problem was. But this all was happening around the same time that Technologic Nick was talking with Brent behind the scenes. And Technologic Nick came up with the idea of creating a guild of mod makers. And that was, like, they invited me to be a part of their guild, and I said, no, that's a terrible idea, I'm not being a part of the guild. That's completely opposite of what a true mod maker is doing for the sake of players, and instead it's entirely focused around the clout. Like, you're creating a club of VIP mod makers, and then you're gonna like gatekeep who's a mod maker and who's not with this guild. That's a terrible idea. So I like openly just said, nope, not a part of the guild. So that's when Brent basically sided with Nick during this event of like holding the mod pack hostage with all these frequent updates and saying, nope, we're not doing that. Nick also went around to all of the other contributors like MJM and Lord Payne and pretended that he had my permission to re-upload the mod pack. So that's what you see on the Steam Workshop today with the mod pack continuation. That was basically them re-uploading the mod pack without permission, and everyone else involved aside from Nick and Brent didn't really have any idea what was going on because Nick went around pretending to have permission. So ultimately all of that just sort of like put a halt on the mod pack's development. Like it was it's kind of weird to even say, because like I had a huge to-do list of number logic stuff to do, like new parts to make, and more updates for the actual parts. So like one of the changes that the mod pack continuation made was adding a menu to the math block so that you see the 3 pages there of functions to choose from. That was already planned. It's just that they didn't see the point of properly designing that to actually be not only a good menu to use, but like categories for that make sense, right? They just sort of like ran with the idea, oh, we gotta add a menu to this because right now, or something like that. So when they actually brought it up, actually I don't think they brought that one up, but like it was a thing that they would try to bring up, like a suggestion, and I would try to explain to them like, no, we can't push that tomorrow because it needs more work. It needs more work to actually be a quality experience for players. And that was always a thing that they just didn't have the brain for what made the mod pack used by everyone in the first place. So may I join? I mean, you said I could, but never sent an invite. Sans15, what's your name on Steam? If you're already on my friends list, I can just invite you. If you're not, then I'm not really looking for that. If you sent me a friend request, that might make it easy for me. Oh, you are on. Okay, I'll just invite you to play. I'm just sitting in a gondola talking about Scrap Mechanic mods anyway. So anyway, you got shadow banned from the workshop over all this? No, I didn't actually get shadow banned. I can still upload stuff to the workshop. The thing that Axolot's involvement is that I emailed Axolot to deal with this sort of copyright infringement stuff, this violation of like distribution rights. Basically somebody stealing somebody else's mod and uploading it, pretending that they have permission, or saying like, no, this is actually a good thing because now it's open source, right? Like imagine if I went and took the Fant mod and just re-uploaded it and being like, oh, it's on GitHub now, it's open source, anybody can contribute to the old Fant mod. But it's like it uploaded under my account. That's a violation of the Steam Workshop agreement. So I went ahead and I emailed Axolot about this because they actually stepped into this sort of thing before. When the Steam Workshop mod support was first added, there was some copycat mod packs, like, so, you know, they just sort of quickly uploaded the mod pack. And so then they... So I emailed Axolot back then, and they stepped in to take down those fake mod packs so that I could upload the official mod pack. And so they actually did that before. You know, Steam doesn't require creators to enforce their rules or not? Wait, what? I'm not even talking about Axolot's legal liability, but I'll get into that for a minute. In a minute. But just to point out that Axolot actually stepped in to deal with this sort of thing before, I emailed Axolot to deal with it again with the mod pack continuation, because not only is it putting a huge halt on the mod pack's development, like there's still more than I don't know how many number logic parts there are. Like there's like a dozen, but there's still at least 5 or 6 more number logic parts that never got made because of this whole issue, and the development just stopped dead. Right? And that's because those guys, the contributors, aren't the designers. They're not the producers of the actual ideas. They're literally the construction workers that were hired to build the house. They were there to do their part and do some heavy lifting. And yeah, I'm not the best script writer. I'm not the best model maker. I'm not the best texture artist. That's not the job that was being done by me. But if everybody who has their talents does their job, then the overall product is better. That's the whole point of a director, is to do that job, to direct the project to be as best as possible. So it's like when an actor, it's not like an actor of a movie can't suggest something to the director or the producer, but like ultimately it's their decision because they're the ones with the talent to produce the movie. It's not the actor. The actor's there for the acting talent. Even if they have a little bit of talent to be their own director, that's a different job being done. So anyway, long story short, Axolot's game director responded with an incredibly spiteful, childish email that was essentially... What? What? There's a glow bug in here now? Essentially, holding or like extorting me personally for things that I say on YouTube about the game. Pets are allowed? Apparently. Look at us all together. Buddies in a gondola. I forgot the name for a second there. So yeah, ultimately, this is what implies Axolot's involvement in all of this. Like as if they were the ones that wanted to personally take somebody else's mod away from them and like allow this sort of like re-upload to happen. Was because the way that Axolot responded was to more or less like make up a narrative that didn't even happen. They said that I was calling them like stupid in my videos and live streams, which I should be very clear about it. At the time, never happened. Never did anything like that. Never called them stupid, never said anything about Axolot as developers or anything like that. And before, I thought we had a pretty good working relationship. Because I was also doing Scrap Mechanic giveaways and stuff like that. Right? So part of their email was to say that I was like somehow forcing them to support my channel when they were providing Steam keys for the giveaways. But I thought that was like a mutually beneficial thing. So from their email, clearly it wasn't, and I stopped doing Scrap Mechanic giveaways. But yeah, basically Axolot refused to do anything about the re-upload this time around. So that means that anyone that uploads anything on the workshop, you can go ahead and steal. Axolot's not going to do a dang thing about it. Even if the creator emails Axolot directly, they're not going to do anything about it. So the Steam Workshop ends up being a very volatile place where anything that you upload can just be stolen. And I already know that that's something that the Scrap Mechanic community does not like. Because I trolled the Scrap Mechanic community in the early days. I don't know if there's any OG players or YouTube viewers that remember that there was a very famous F1 race car that was put on the Steam Workshop, and I created a jumbo version of that. It was like a 16 times scale. Like it was much larger. But I took the exact same thumbnail picture, the exact same angle and everything for the thumbnail, and uploaded it to the workshop. And then so many people got mad at me being like, oh, you're just re-uploading somebody else's blueprint. And I just said, did you load it into your world? Because like that was a way that I advertised the giant wheel that's in the mod pack beta. Because Because yeah, for it was just pretty funny, but you can obviously tell that the Scrap Mechanic community does not appreciate when anyone steals anything from anyone. You want to give credit where it's due. So yeah, because Axolot basically made an official statement on this sort of thing, they are showing that they don't care if anyone steals anything from anyone else. So like that's kind of the whole point of making a custom platform, because the platform is also supposed to accommodate the mod maker's copyrights.
Hey, Durf, I have a creation I would like to show you.
So like, especially the design that I want to do with storing parts individually, the contributors to the parts, like there would be the positions very clearly listed out, right? So if somebody is a script writer, they can get known on the website specifically for their scripts, right? If somebody is an excellent model maker, but they don't come out, like they can't write scripts or whatever, then you as a model maker can go onto my website and advertise your services and just be like, I can give 3D models that look amazing to your mods, and that will appeal to other mod makers that aren't great model makers, but they have other ideas that they need a model for. So my idea to make a website is to avoid a lot of the conflicts that mod makers have, because part of the issue was that the script writers were essentially not getting any clout, and I was more or less credited with literally everything in the mod pack. And I agree that's not great, but if I can very clearly list who did what, then there's no issue with copyright, there's no issue with who did what, because everybody can just very clearly see it, and people, like the script writers, can get known for their talent, like writing scripts. The problem was just that those guys just kind of like forced the issue by taking the mod pack hostage, and Axolot also being a part of it by not caring. So if I make any new mods, I can't actually use the Steam Workshop, because I already know for a fact that there's going to be somebody that steals it and re-uploads it. It's not that I'm shadow banned, it's just that the Scrap Mechanic community, especially the modding community, is that type of a little bit too toxic, and that's all motivated by what the mod support even was, right? So if I change what mod support is, if I change the structure of how mods are distributed, then a lot of those problems just don't exist. There's no reason for any mod makers to try to do that to anyone, if there's no reason for them to try to do that to anyone. That's kind of a redundant sentence to say, but that's the whole point of designing a platform for that. Hey Durf, I have a creation I would like to show you. Hey Durf, I have a creation I would like to show you. You know, John, it's very profitable for me to ignore your super chats. That's thanks so much for the donations. Go ahead and spawn it under the gondola if you can.
Hey Durf, I have a creation.
Just sort of like on the track, not on the track, but like next to the tower. Like sort of where we are. Closer to the lower station. Durf, please invite Sosiska Killer. I'm already on your friends list. But you're not a channel member. What? Sorry, just like the, this game has so many potential, but in the wrong hands, Axolot, the game is dropping there, losing millions. Yeah, Soul Reaper, that's, you know, the mods...
Hey Durf, I have a creation I would like to show you.
Thanks for the donos. The situation that I just described with the mod pack is like a perfect analogy for the game overall and its potential. Like, there's... The script writers never did the task of actually being a designer, a producer, a director, whatever you want to call it. Whatever name you want to give it. I think you guys understand what I'm talking about. The person that actually does the work to design a good experience for players. That's actually a job that's done, even though a lot of these script writers would say that it's not. They would just... Because literally, they didn't understand what I was doing in the mod pack. But overall, I would say that's the exact same problem with the game as a whole, is that their game director has this weird idea of what it takes to actually direct their project, and so then they're focused on all of these weird things like, oh, we gotta add this to the game, we gotta add this to the game, with that, while completely ignoring the experience that players actually end up getting. And so then, you know, it just looks like somebody's like a little bit too excited to, like, gosh, I have no idea how to actually describe it. It's like when they promote something on Twitter, they're just focused on something else entirely, and they think that, like, that's all of a sudden gonna, like, hype up everyone in the community, when that's not the entire experience that players get. Right? I'm more or less calling the game director bad at his job, because, like, another game director would be able to actually hype up the community without having to try so hard. But you definitely see it in their tweets and dev blogs and stuff. Like, they try so hard to make you excited about the upcoming stuff. You don't have to try that hard. You really don't have to. If the thing is itself very exciting, people will get excited over it, and you didn't have to. You could put in zero effort to make that happen. It's not like you don't have to put zero effort. You could put a little bit of effort on top of the thing being exciting. But you don't have to, you know, that's not where you distribute your stat points, right? You don't put it all into trying to artificially hype people up. You gotta put it into actually making it actually exciting, and then the hype just comes along with that. So anyway, I think, because like I'm thinking about the website as a project as a whole. It's a huge project for me to take. It's gonna take a lot of time, and it's like I genuinely think that I could help make the Scrap Mechanic community a healthier place. Not just for mod makers, not just for players, but like in general, there would be more people with a specific interest in, like, gondolas, for example, that would be able to pursue their passion in the sandbox game called Scrap Mechanic. It's too laggy near the gondolas. Need to go to a different area. Well, then put it in the basin, the lake, the dried up lake. Invite me. I'm cooler than them. I swear. Sunrise. JMO, the more you spend, the more he profits on ignoring you. No, look, I'm not trying to ignore anyone. I'm just trying to answer the questions that I got earlier. Also to Tylan Pirate, welcome to the Rant podcast, where today we rant about the same thing as last time. It's not... Look, if I could say it only once, and that's it, I would. I definitely would. But, like, there's always going to be somebody that doesn't understand the situation and then asks the question. Like, so, like, I could just stop answering the questions, but that's going to add even more misinformation to what happened and what's going on. Right? So, like, that was all about why I can't use the Steam Workshop to upload any future mods that I make. Why I'm trying to make a custom platform to serve the Scrap Mechanic community. And it's for multiple reasons. It's not just for me to distribute mods. I also want to be able to, like, give mod makers a platform. Like, all of the problems that happen with a mod pack, my custom-made platform would not allow those problems to even exist. So, technically, the mod pack contributors that had a problem with what I was doing or whatever should be for my custom project. Like, they should be all for it because it you know, it solves their problems that they had. On top of that, I want to be able to give people the opportunity to make money from their stuff. right? Because like my platform, my platform can provide AdSense revenue, where the Steam Workshop can't do that. And the great thing about that is, I can even offer that for blueprints. So like you can play the game Scrap Mechanic and make something that you think is fun and cool.
Durf, get off at the next stop. Left magnifying glass.
I'm already off at
right
the next stop.
Magnifying glass. Left magnifying glass. Right magnifying glass. Left magnifying glass.
But like, imagine that. Like, you don't have to make a cool mod or anything.
Left magnifying glass. Right
You can just
magnifying glass,
have fun
right
playing the game
magnifying
Scrap
glass.
Mechanic. Oh my god, John, stop ruining things. I said don't ruin things. You're ruining things. You did the bad. Dude, you jammed up. Literally, you did the thing you weren't supposed to do, John. Banned forever. Banned forever. Banned forever. Guess. I'm sorry, I did not mean to. Jeez, John. This is just being spiteful because of that Sudoku thing earlier, huh? All right, I'll get on. Jeez. What, are you gonna send us to the Nether realm or whatever? Anyway, just imagine that though, because like there's gonna be so many players of the game. You don't have to make a fancy mod or anything. Imagine making a blueprint that's popular enough to actually make you money to pay back the cost of the game that you're playing. That's sort of the thing that, like, there's so many reasons that I think that a custom platform can make the player's experience better. But, like, also what I was saying about the contributors of the mod pack, like, they have all kinds of issues, or, like, maybe they don't feel that they're getting the credit that they deserve. With the example that I said, like, maybe you're a good model maker, you can get known for literally making models for other people. So, like, if you're a good enough model maker, also, thanks for Smash Bombs for the membership. I don't know if you're on my friends list or whatever. You gotta get on it somehow. John, please don't try lagging the world even more. My gosh, John. My gosh, John. I can't even walk anymore now. You wanted to show me a creation, but like, you oh gosh, John, you could do this another time, right? You could do this any other time. Yes. Anyway, the thing that I was talking about was Smash Bombs. I see you just added me to your friends list. Let me go get that right now. Right now. How do I see the invites? Oh my god, why do I have so many? Are you even online? What was your name again? Smash Bombs. Smash. Can this be in alphabetical order, please? Why does it have to be so mixed up, Steam? There you are, Smash Bombs. Are you online? Are you playing Scrap Mechanic? I think I accepted your request. I'm just trying to talk about a thing, and there's too many things happening. But, like, part of the platform is to launch people? I mean, show people, like, individually for their talents. So, like, somebody that's good at a script writing or whatever can have on their profile their Patreon page. And, like, the Scrap Mechanic community, if you really like their stuff, you go support them on Patreon, right? And they can make a living literally making stuff for Scrap Mechanic. Even if it's just blueprints, it doesn't have to be mod making. Like, if you really like somebody's blueprints, you can just support them if you really want to. Okay, John, let's see what you did. let me see. Let me push the button and see what you did. Dude, you're literally in the way of the camera. I pushed the button. Do I push it again? 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 Like, John, what? This is you trying to show me a creation. This is all on you right now. John didn't take it off the lift. Shouldn't really matter if there's no moving parts. John, how about you just show me another time, huh? What is this supposed to even be? You got glitch welded timers in wood blocks? I'm just gonna go back to the gondola, man. You got a flyer. Gelatin, you're asking to join? Okay. Are you online? Are you on Steam? You gotta make it easy for me. Durf, please make the site have a CraftBot user interface. If you're in my Discord, make sure you put that suggestion in the Scrap Mechanic Mods development channel. Because, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Am I here? I'm here. Who's exploding stuff? Why did something even explode back here? What? Nobody's here. What? Why did this explode? What? Things are already getting chaotic. Alright, I'm up here. Oh my god, things got really jammed up, didn't they? Can I enjoy some gondola ride? Scrap Mechanic is open. Where is invite? I can't see it. Okay, let me see. Apparently, like, are you online? Smash Bombs is your name. I could have sworn I accepted your friend request. No, apparently I didn't. So accept Steam. Gosh darn Steam. But I also still don't see you. Dude, why is it difficult? Okay, there you go. I sent you an invite. Gelatin, you're not even playing Scrap Mechanic. Later, Durf, talk with you after my vacation. We'll see you later, Patrick Roberts. Have a good vacation. Ride some gondolas while you're out there. Somebody flips the top tires? What? it's... Anyway, I hope you guys like understand what the big deal is with mods and there's really no point though in like trying to solve all these problems if especially if the modding community like wants to be that kind of toxic. Like there's no point, you know, if I work for their benefit and they're going to be working against that benefit, there's really no point, right? Not to mention that, like, I don't have a whole lot of time in the world anyway. I want to try and, you know, keep producing YouTube content. I can't just, like, stop that. That's why I was saying I was thinking about taking a break from YouTube entirely, but, like, that also means then how am I gonna... I mean, I can barely pay bills anyway, right? I can't pay bills. I'm living with family. Because I'm a poor dude. And those donations that John was spamming actually really does help a lot. More than I can actually express and like show my appreciation for. You know, it's a ton of help. All you members too. So like you know, I can't exactly think about taking a huge waste of time like that. Or like I have to spend some of my time to make content on YouTube. And these live streams might be a huge waste of time. I don't know. Can I go on a ride? I'm sorry, the game's only open for channel members. I can't open it to the public. There's always somebody that tries to ruin things. My creation did not work. I want a refund. Oh my god. Oh my god, John. You want your money back? Well, you know what? That's the fascinating thing about YouTube is that I can't actually refund your money. The thing that you bought was a super chat from YouTube, so you'd have to ask YouTube for the refund. It's actually really annoying that it's even that way, because I think YouTube even takes a cut out of super chats too.
My creation did not work. I want a refund.
But yeah, if I paid you $2 back myself, then I'm actually losing money on that, because I think YouTube takes a little bit for... Because they're the ones that are providing the quote-unquote service of a super chat. What you're paying for is a colored donation message on a live stream. If you want to do like a direct donation, you can just go to PayPal, or Patreon is a little bit better than that, if you want to support me directly on Patreon. I mean, these live streams probably gave you more money than the ordinary YouTube vid. It depends on which vid you're talking about. Some of my YouTube videos made well over 10 times, maybe over 15 times the amount that this live stream has already made. Depending on which video you're talking about. Some of my lowest earning videos would have probably made less than 1/10. It's kind of all over the place. I wouldn't say that this is wow, Gelatin, how did you even do that? I don't know if this is what you would call an average. And yeah, Smash Bombs, you can't believe how there's only 22 people watching. Yeah. I mean, Skrep Meknik was much more popular back in the day. So I think that you see that with every YouTube channel that has ever played Skrep Meknik. Skrep Meknik is just a much more shallow pool than it used to be. You don't go fishing in the Skrep Meknik pond anymore if your YouTube channel is going to be surviving. Not to mention that what? Why are you hammering me? Not to mention that there's like funky stuff happening with the Skrep Meknik community. Dude, why is the gondola map breaking? Why'd you guys break it so much? Alright, I'm leaving the world. I'm actually gonna copy-paste it again. Then I'm gonna go back into the world. I still get that warning for the mod, like what? But yeah, back when Scrap Mechanic was like at its peak, it was definitely more popular and profitable for every YouTube channel that was regularly doing some Scrap Mechanic. Since Survival Mode flopped, so did every YouTube channel that was playing Scrap Mechanic. So for channels like mine that were more or less just Scrap Mechanic content and like no other games, it was very I took a much bigger hit than other channels did in terms of like viewership and stuff like that. So that's also why you're seeing me move on to other content, like playing other games and stuff. I have to drop Scrap Mechanic at some point if it just keeps on going down and down. Which drives me nuts too, because like of what I was saying earlier, like Axolot's game director needs to make the job of YouTubers easier. Like, they need to make Scrap Mechanic actually an easy thing to show off on YouTube. Not just for me, but, like, just in general. Why do I gotta send you invites? Can't you just join again? I invited the people that I can see online and playing. That's who I invited. I probably missed someone. Smash Bombs. Why don't I see you online? You definitely are online. You're just not showing up on my Steam thing. Weird. Yeah, please don't blow things up. S43. Already in a gondola. There's plenty of seats, enough for everyone. How many people do we have in here? Gelatin, you're gonna miss the gondola! Door's already closed. Oh, you got in. I don't think Smash Bombs made it into the game. I don't see their name anywhere. I don't know, but, you know, if you guys want to, sort of, like, talk about the Scrap Mechanic mods platform, like because I'm working on the update again, if you couldn't tell from all this conversation. I'm just wondering if it's worthwhile to do, so if you guys want to be a part of that conversation, there's a channel in my Discord for that. And you guys can give your suggestions and stuff like that. Like the CraftBot UI. I have no idea what that actually means. But there are things that I wanted to add, like useful tools and features aside from just a database that you can search and filter. Like useful tools and stuff, like an actual blueprint editor that's on the website. So like you can just make something that's not. You don't have to launch Scrap Mechanic to make a blueprint. since all the parts are going to be there on the website anyway. Or just like a 3D blueprint viewer. So if you upload a blueprint, you can just see a 3D preview of it. Also, touching up on like what, you know, why channel like mine would have such a high sub count but like a low view count. There's a lot of weird, like I'm talking about like weird stuff happening with like the Multiplayer Monday guys. Because like I used to work with them, and then all of a sudden overnight they didn't want me around. I couldn't tell you why. I have no idea what actually happened with that. I genuinely, yeah, there's nothing else that I can really say about that. But like since that actually happened, there was like a huge turning point in my channel in terms of like viewership, and it's not like I was like suckling off their teat or anything like that. But it just seems like there was something artificial about the viewership that was happening on those channels, because like right around the same time, I think it was not Moonbow, the other guy, Cosmo, that it basically seemed like all of the viewers that I was getting moved over to his channel at that time. Which, you know, it's weird. It's weird that even happens in the first place. In the same sort of way that Dr. PP, Dr. Pixel Plays, sort of like blew up. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that people are getting success on YouTube. I'm saying it's weird that I would say that my channel is more of like a realistic representation of somebody actually having a scrap mechanic channel on YouTube. And that's also why you see like the Multiplayer Monday guys, I think they're, you know, actually moving away from scrap mechanic, playing other games, and like I should too. But that's the part that like feels artificial. It was that turning point. It definitely feels like somebody is behind the scenes botting certain channels to like, I don't know, because like Axolot Games also showed that they really don't like me, and again, I couldn't exactly tell you why. It's not like I actually did do the things that they said that I did. I'm starting to think, like, especially with all the weird stuff that was happening, I'm really starting to think that somebody else was... Oh, Smash Bombs finally joined the game. I'm really just starting to think that, like, somebody else was, what do you call it? Not, like, talking smack, or, like, defaming? It just doesn't make any sense, like, what actually happened that was that turning point. You know what I mean? I can't exactly say what happened, because I have no idea. But, like, there's apparently quite a few people that understand the reason why that you know, that I'm such a bad guy or whatever. But, like, I've asked plenty of times. Every time that I've seen somebody say that, like, I'm a bad person or whatever, I'll just ask why. And every time that I've done that, there hasn't been a straight answer. It seems almost as if, by design, somebody wants there to be a villain in the narrative, and they've chosen me for that role. And I definitely didn't ask for it. I'm not signing up for it. But I think that all sort of like relates back to what all of the problems were with the community just being very unhealthy. Like, nobody even has to be the villain in the first place. But it definitely seems like that, like, the Multiplayer Monday guys and like the mod pack contributors, like, a lot of people just sort of like hopped on board with this narrative collectively at the same time. I don't know how the heck that even happened. And especially with Axolot's like the game director's email and stuff like that, like it either seems like everyone was scammed and like there's a troll that's pretending to be me and sort of like defaming me by saying some awful things, and that sort of somehow convinced everyone that like I'm a villain or whatever, or that Axolot is actually the one behind the scenes like pulling the strings and convincing everyone, like, you know, oh, we gotta cancel this guy, cancel him, type of thing, and everybody's just hopping on board with that, which also doesn't make sense to me, because like, are all these people getting paid? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind that, because indirectly I would be responsible for a lot of people getting jobs then. that's kind of funny, I think, right? One individual, who's also a pretty poor person, by the way, but like one individual is responsible for earning so many people money, because like I can't imagine that these people would try to cancel somebody for free. That's coming at the risk of their own reputation, right? So they must be getting paid for it. I don't know. I like it. Maybe the troll thing is more likely. Let's put on some of this music. I got some cat traffic to deal with. Man, that's kind of sad that you became outcasted from everyone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That also resulted in a lot of like some YouTubers that I used to work with, I tried messaging, and now I'm completely ghosted. I don't even know why they're not talking to me anymore. So, like, that's the thing that sort of makes me think it's, like, one of those two options, that there's, like, a troll that's pretended to be me or something, or they're just, on like, a collective narrative, like, like, we gotta cancel this guy. And that doesn't make sense to me. Like, what happened? Well, you know what I do? I tried, Lord Deadtool, you're not still in the chat, are you? You were the one that told me to, try to talk to Dr. Pixel Plays. To try, you know, do some, to bring, because I have some video ideas, that require a Scrap Mechanic YouTuber. Not just the video ideas that I'm inviting my channel members to be a part of, but like an actual YouTuber to do. They're different video ideas. So I recently messaged Dr. Pixel Plays as well, and like the response was wacky, to say the least. Right? Like, I'm just asking him that, you know, if he wants to be a part of stuff, and I mean, I don't want to get into it too much. It's not, there's no point in starting drama with any of that, because like I don't even want to. But it just seems like, again, like some made-up narrative is like, for lack of a better explanation, the answer was no. I asked why, and the answer just seemed like a bunch of made-up stuff. Like, he wanted to say no, but didn't actually have a reason to say no. Which, like, all is just, which I point out. Like, I'm the type of person that just very quickly said, like, that doesn't make sense. Are you kidding me? Durf going to first person. I'm in first person. John, why are you jerking your horn? Very horny. Okay, I'm done seeing that. I'm done looking at that. Hey Durf, can you consider playing my recreation of Portal 2 in Scrap Mechanics, Scraptal 2, when it releases? Yeah, is it a challenge? Submit it into the Discord. You know, make sure the link's in there when it releases. I check that channel for what stuff to, you know, what challenges to play. I was gonna do, for those people that don't know, I was gonna do another stream today. I was gonna play another game. Maybe some more of that Wandering Village. Maybe some more of that Sinker puzzle game. But we ended up with Scrap Mechanic today. So I'll probably do another late night stream tomorrow. Play either one of those games. I'm really liking that Wandering Village. But also the developer of Sinker sent me Sinker 2. Right? So I have the entire bundle. So I can play all the games. That's pretty nice. So I want to give Sinker 2 a try as well. Put my puzzle brain to the test. Durf, it's not a challenge, but a mod that you have to play with the ACM custom game? Huh? Because of its API that I use. Huh? Oh, Gelatin, I just saw your message in game. You love the Wandering Village too? Yeah, dude, I'm addicted to that game. I want to keep on playing. I'm getting a little bit better at it too. I just gotta figure out how to actually do things. Good evening, Durf. How are ya? I'm getting a new PC soon. Hey, me too. I'm getting a new PC soon as well. Durf, is your FPS fine? It's alright. I don't think it's exactly 60, but it's actually kind of low. Maybe closer to 30. But Icebot, I'm waiting until Durf getting his new PC from all my donations. Thanks, John. No, seriously, the donations are like a huge help in my life, especially after like all the nonsense that happened. There was a point in my YouTube channel where like I could actually take over paying the bills for the family that I'm living with, and that's more or less the goal. Cause like my grandparents should be already retired, and they're also kind of stubborn people, and they just want to keep working, which, you know, I guess is fine. But like at some point, Poopy's gonna hit the fan, and there's gonna be like some medical bill or something, and they just like can't work anymore. So it was great back when Scrap Mechanic was at its peak, because like there was a point where I could legitimately just take over all the bills, and yeah, they could successfully just like stop working. It would be nice. That I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's like my goal, but like it's not like a good goal or a realistic goal to just like wants to have a ton of money and like flop it down in front of them and just be like, there, stop working. Like, you know what I mean? There you go, retire already. I don't know. I just gotta keep on trying, I guess. I'm still learning how to do YouTube stuff. I gotta move on to other games, because Scrap Mechanic is not happening. Also, the PC thing, I'm thinking about, like, the whole getting a new PC thing is, in relation to what I just said, I'm also considering if it's a good idea or not. Like, I've been trying to make this PC work for 6 years now. I'm still on a GTX 960. And if I want to get a new PC, I want that PC to also last, like, at least another 5 years, so I kind of want to overdo it a little bit. But that might be a bad idea, especially if the YouTube channel's not making the money that I want it to, right? If I had a higher rate of income, then I could very easily invest in the business itself and keep things going. But anyway, just to like sort of get to what I was actually trying to say, I'm waiting until October, because October is going to be the update for new processors, I think. Like, new motherboard, new processor, PCI Express version 5 is going to be out. DDR5 RAM is going to be available. So, if you just wait a teensy bit, just, you know, later into the year, you'll have access to significantly faster RAM and PCI Express. Although, if you also just wait a teensy bit into the year, you could get the top tier stuff now for cheaper, because the new stuff is going to be released. Supposedly, the RTX 4090 was going to be released later this year, but still no signs of that. NVIDIA also has this thing that, oh my god, why am I teleported? Seriously, why did I teleport? Nobody else is around me, what? Guys, don't break the things. Supposedly, NVIDIA has an announcement coming up, later this month, actually. Dude, why are things piling up at the gondola station? What did you guys do? Why are you guys breaking things? It's 11 p.m. here, I need to sleep. Yeah, it's 11:12 p.m. for me. It's a late night stream. Mostly because I slept in. Good old sleep schedule, huh? What are you guys doing? Messing them things up. S43, do you see this? Do you see this ridiculousness? I messed things up. You messer upper. Not even wearing pants. Oh, it was an overclocking test? Okay, maybe people didn't mess it up. Maybe you were the culprit. Look at all these piled up gondolas, though. they jammed up. Anyway, have a good night, Icebot. Durf, please go to John M. Oh, he has something special to show you. Well, where's I see him. There's not a whole lot I can do about getting there, but I see him. What do you want to show me? Just that you're up there? Sorry for the lack of react. Ah, gelatin. Oh, you put seats there. The thing is too leggy to spawn in and work. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do some stuff another time. Ah, I was just trying to get up. You can just walk up here? What are you talking about? How can I just walk up there? Oh, because there's a set of stairs. The doy. All right, the doy. Yeah, I don't know if I said or finished saying. Oh my God, John, no. Just have a good night, Icebot. We're pretty much done the stream anyway. Well, yeah, for the channel members that want to be a part of that one of those video ideas that I mentioned, you need to have a good mic and no lag. Right now is a good way to test if you have lag or not. If you're lagging pretty badly, then it's not going to be too good for not so much for the video, but like for you participating in the video, which is unfortunate. I wish people could definitely participate, but if it's too laggy, it's too laggy. And, well, everybody's going to experience lag with this map, I think. Maybe this isn't a good test. I'll message you guys in the member channel on Discord when that's going to happen. I have things that I need to set up, though. Oh, I made it to gelatin. Alright. Alright. No! Did you shoot me down, gelatin? We gotta get John. Look at him. He's up there too. Yeah, I got him. Can I blow up the logic? Oh my gosh. You guys looking to blow things up? Can I have help, please? What are you talking about? You're stuck in the ground? Where are you, Smash Bombs? You can't just destroy the thing that you're stuck in, or what? You're not stuck. Huh. What about reloading one last time, then not break anything? I don't think everyone here is going to actually participate on those house rules. I have a lot of desync. What country do you live in, Smash Bombs? Yeah, I saw a lot of that desync issue, but like... Okay. Can I blow up the logic? Does it anyway? Yeah, we're doing that. Alright, so now's a good time, before you spawn things in, now's a good time for people to see, do you lag right now? Is it super laggy for you? John, you just ruined the test. Never mind. I can't even ask people if they're lagging. How to get out of the seat? Smash Bombs, you should already be out of the seat. There's no seat over there anymore. So yeah, if you have zero lag and you are, if you have zero lag and you have a mic to speak, then you can be a part of my my upcoming members-only event thing. Guys, see, now you're just shooting things randomly. Now you're just spawning things in randomly. John was supposed to show his creation, and I still didn't get to see it. Even with members, things always go to chaos. Like, I need you guys to... I can't invite you guys if you're this chaotic. I can't get you guys to, you know, to be a part of my video. It's a good way to make sure you're on the do not fly list. Durf, give John Mo one more chance and stay still, please. It's not me that has to give him a chance, you know? There's always somebody spawning something in. There's always somebody shooting around, because... Alright, so you want me to go in here and push the button, right? Alright, I'm in here. Pushing the button. Nothing's happening. 1 second. Alright. What? Oh, you even got the music. I can barely hear it. Do you have to be shooting? Stop shooting. It looks much better with the glass in front, I think. So this is cool. What's actually happening here? You're not changing the colors of the lights. I spent so long working on this. Yeah, because you just glitch welded a bunch of lights in place, right? And then all the logic you also glitch welded in place. Every now and then there's like a broken frame. Oh, this is just a GIF that's like replaying. And then the music. So the GIF is not that much. Okay, and then it blows up. I don't know if somebody did that or that was part of it. That's pretty cool. Why didn't you just use RGB blocks for the GIF? It probably would have looked a little bit more crisp. You know what I mean? Let's play tic-tac-toe. Okay, no, John. No. Don't. You're doing like, let's do this. Because like, no, that's gonna get everyone in that same mindset, and people are gonna spawn in so many things. You're being a little bit selfish right now with do this, do that. All right, you guys gotta be fine as a group, like one at a time. You take turns. I definitely would like to see everything that you guys gotta show me. And that's why I have a channel on my Discord that I can, like, take my time. Who's... You want gelatin? You want me to see... What is this? Hey, that looks like a familiar bot. Except... Wait, what? It looks like the eyes of, I can't remember the name of it. It's the movie where there's the little bot with the plant on the trash planet. But doesn't he have, like, treadmill for legs? Wally, that's the name, yeah. Hey, as soon as MJM releases his new Tank Tracks mod, which, by the way, go check out his channel and video if you haven't seen it. It's an amazing Tank Tracks thing. Make Wally. Build Wally with that Tank Tracks mod. That's gonna look amazing. Multiplayer scrap mechanic. Such a wonderful thing. The part Tank Tracks or the generated segments one? It's the new one that MJM's working on. If you see the video on his channel, you'll know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of old Tank Track mods and stuff. Like there was wheels that were once part of the mod pack. There's apparently modular ones in communism. There's apparently ones in Fant mod. I'm talking about the new ones that MJM's working on. It's probably not even released yet. Communism. Too bad the game doesn't have emotes. We can pledge our allegiance to the flag, even though that nobody in communism does that. The flag pledges its allegiance to you. In Soviet Russia, flag pledges you. I don't know. Guys, what is this? Remember, it's Physics 1, right? Oh my god, why? It's even getting worse. Oh, because you're loading... you're loading things in. What? What is this? Nice, nice gondola advertising. My Scrap Meknik is Bork. Yeah. I mean, there's so many things that are wrong with the game. Gletscher Welten. Graufelstal. I'm probably pronouncing that in a very English way. But luckily for me that German is close enough to English that might be okay. There was actually another like conversation in my Discord where I try to point out like one improvement that Scrap Mechanic can have, which is to put their graphics, like their physics simulation on a different thread than the graphics is rendering. And like that's actually a great tired. Yeah, I'm getting there. It's almost midnight for me. Even though I woke up at like 4 o'clock today, 4 p.m. I should probably fix my sleep schedule and go to bed early. But the whole thread thing. Durf, you're in Eastern time? Yeah. The whole thread thing, I tried mentioning it in my Discord. I tried mentioning it in my Discord, and I think it was Vaj Danny that doesn't really understand the whole point. Or, like, they made a sarcastic comment like, oh yeah, it'll be totally nice to interact with a menu at 60 FPS while your game's lagging. Which, like, isn't at all what I suggested, and there was actually like a link to some tweets about like a thread on Twitter that there's somebody that's actually like sort of explaining how it's done. I don't think they read it though. I really don't think that Veg Danny understands what the suggestion even is. But even if we could like they said that sarcastically, like, oh, it would be so nice to interact with a menu at 60 FPS while your game's lagging. Even if that was the case, though, that's a step in the right direction, and, like, being able to do that is technically the same thing on some level. So, like, if Axelot could actually do that, like, interact with the 60 FPS menu while the game's lagging really badly in the background, even if Axelot could do that, then that means they could also do the other thing, the proper implementation of putting the physics calculations on a separate thread than the rendering of what's happening on screen. And doing that would actually make things much more efficient in the game, and the game would end up being able to perform at least twice as well. Just from having those two things on separate threads. So that they're not waiting on each other. I mean, ultimately you're gonna have something waiting on something else. Why is this so... No, that's so annoying, Gelatin. No. 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 No, now it's just on forever. No. Your wishbone suspension doesn't work because we're on Physics 1. It's to keep the game lag-free, but the bearings go flop. Oh, I think John is making use of floppy bearings. I'm sure this looks really cool. But not now, it doesn't. It looks like a dying snake. What? Help me. I mean, I could try turning up the physics. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Alright, let's turn up the physics at the cost of... Huh? Did somebody do gravity? Why is the car just spinning? What? What happened with this car? What? Alright, see you guys. Turn my car back down. Can I? It's not my car, but... No, the wheel rotation is not applying enough torque to point things downwards. Reverse, then forward, then reverse. It's also lagging. If you're all spawning things at the same time, I can't exactly help. I can't exactly see everything that you want me to see. Also, I don't know why that car is doing stuff. Look, everyone's just trying to show me something at the same time. That's not that's not a good idea, folks. One at a time. I would like to show you around the technology of a working gondola. Oh man, you guys are just spawning whatever in at this point. If you guys want me to check out your creations, you gotta send the link in Discord and I'll check them out when I can. But all of this, we just can't do it. Scrap Mechanic doesn't allow this, unfortunately. And who's doing the gravity stuff? I don't have anti-gravity. Why do you have anti-gravity? Stormworks got a good example of it. You can see your CPU can be dying and you can still leave the game. Yeah, that's another advantage to even the menu being 60 FPS while your game's lagging. Like, they said that sarcastically, like, oh, it's gonna be so great for the menu to be 60 FPS. But like, people also struggle with just trying to leave the game when things go down, you know? So like, that's actually a good thing. Durf, I hope you got insurance on that car. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Staring contest, go. Your right eye looks at my right eye. The left eye will look past each other. Go. We're just staring eye to eye. See you later, Gelatin. You know, I said a while ago that this was going to be like the end of the stream, but no, we're looking at wood now. But yeah, we're actually at the end of the stream. Let's see what this thing is. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm not allowed to see it. I'm not allowed to see it. Have a good night, Gelatin. No, I think I should also get going. We're coming up at the 4:20 mark, 4 hours, 20 minutes. I think that's good enough for a Scrap Mechanic stream. Tomorrow, I don't know, what do you guys think? For the people that are here, I'll let you guys decide what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Oh my god, did you have to do this? Did you have to do this? You guys, I'll let you guys decide. Should I play The Wandering Village? Or some more of that sinker puzzle game? Oh, there's the anti-gravity. Woo! Really, it doesn't matter what you pick because, you know, I'll just be playing the other one the day after. But you guys decide what I play tomorrow. Play Among Us? No. Village? It is fun? The Wandering Village? Yeah. Hope you do what gets the most views. New PC will be sweet. Well, thank you, my Obrot. Yeah, I'm waiting until October before shopping around for that. And I don't know, I'm still figuring out, I'm still learning to do YouTube stuff. I have no idea what happened, but I gotta move away from Scrap Mechanic at some point. Because it's, like, see, that's the thing too, because, like, whatever happened, what was it, back in 2020? Like, things were going great for my channel, but for all I know, that was just artificial stuff. So I don't know if any of that's actually real. Which is also kind of a huge issue with YouTube. Like, why would somebody... It's just very, like, manipulative to try to, like, artificially boost some channels with, like, botting and stuff. And then, like, to hold that hostage over the channel. Like, it's not something that I'm for anyway. The thing is, though, aren't you mainly known for Scrap Mechanic? Yeah, that's the problem, is that I gotta move away from Scrap Mechanic to not be dependent on the game's popularity itself, right? My YouTube channel is gonna go down if the game goes down. My YouTube channel will go up if the game goes up. So, like, that's way too much of a dependence. I want you guys to enjoy me, not for Scrap Mechanic. I definitely had a lot of, what do you call it? Good ideas. Just like I had a passion for creating mods for Scrap Mechanic. But like I explained earlier in the stream, that's kind of like I can't do that now. And it's really just the game developers that don't want me to make mods for their game. Alright, well that's gone. Technology tour, 10 to 15 minutes. S43, it was much better to like show that earlier, I think. And like, you can't exactly stop everyone from spawning things in. I can't exactly control everyone either. It's, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. Before you leave, please look at my car. Sebastian Prime, you're not even in the game. Oh my god. No. We gotta go. We gotta go. Good night, folks. That's the end of the stream. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. For hearing my rants. I gotta rant all the time. Blair. There's always somebody that wants to come into my, my Scrap Mechanic streams, and if they hear anything like remotely close to me talking about the problems with anything, they immediately go, oh, Durf's ranting again. I think that's part of the, like, the whole narrative that some people follow. Like, they're trying to make it look like a bad thing or whatever. But, like, no, every YouTube channel should have the right to talk about whatever without people trying to make it look like a bad thing. Anyway, that rant. Anyway, have a good one, folks. Have a good night. I will try to. S43, that was a great gondola world. Yeah. Because I had not really much of anything to do, I just ended up talking a lot. I'm ranting a lot. Blah. Anyway, bye, folks. That's the end of the stream. Bye. See you next time. Thanks to everyone that donated and became a member. Love you guys.